I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right then. It's 1:22 a.m. 1:22 a.m. Yeah, I kind of overslept myself. So here we are. What's going on, Queen? Queen Sun Kiss. Here's Pure Butterfly. I meant to put Pure Butterflies. I was going to put your video in the description box, and I was going to put your video in the description box, but I'll put that in later on. So um, let me just put this up here as a disclaimer, because I'm gonna play a couple videos first before I begin to speak. All right, I'm gonna start doing that first. I'm gonna cue this up, and so we can go here. All right.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so
How old are you?
hi, how are you?
How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 28.
All right.
Yeah.
Line sitting on Chinky. You all right?
I've been drinking.
Okay.
It's been a long day. I decided, let me drink some wine. I didn't know I would end up on here. It's just kind of shocking. I wasn't ready. So
Okay. So what do you got for me?
okay, so I wasn't even paying attention to your question. So your question is, what do women owe to what?
The community. Their communities.
What are you referring to when you say that? Like, what do we owe to what community?
Your community, your group.
I don't feel like we owe anything.
Are you married?
Oh, as bad as that answer.
Are you married?
Think we owe anything. I don't think anybody.
Listen. You need to listen. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Back up a little bit because you're a little bit out of frame. So you don't owe the community anything. All right. Do you live?
Okay, so the video is called Kevin Samuels. If women don't owe men, should they be protected? That's the premise of this argument. And then I'm gonna use another video from Dark Brandon, and I find the original video that Dark Brandon was referring to. The link of his video is in the description box too, and I'm gonna talk about that later on. But see who's in the chat room. You know, yeah. Oh my. Yeah. No, that's good content strategy. Yeah. So, right, right. So the title is "Women Don't Owe Men Anything. Should they be protected?" So Kevin, the late Kevin Samuels, is trying to um put out this message that if you are single and or whatnot, you should not be protected. Well, I'm gonna be fair about it. I think that's the premise of should women be protected if they don't have a man around, and this is going to feed into how it's going to feed into this a premise on how wrong-headed this idea is. That the whole idea that in order for a woman to be protected, in order for a woman to be respected, not just protected, but yet respected, right? She has to have a man with her in order to be respected. You know, uh, not understanding the dehumanizing of half of the population, and this can extend to those who are women who are lesbian, women who are queer. That also extend to that level, because if a woman does not have a man, or she's divorced, or what case may have you, she doesn't deserve X, Y, and Z from a man. So so this is the premise, and how the premise itself, uh, the premise itself is a flawed one, and it's arcane. It's a foundation of patriarchy. Yes, yes, and I'm going to talk about how patriarchy is the reason why men are unhappy. Now I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna be of two minds, because I'm gonna speak as myself. I'm gonna speak as myself because I'm gonna be logical, and I'm gonna use emotion. And when I said that I'm using emotion, we gotta understand what emotion is, right? The term should not be emotional. The term should be irrational. That's the issue. Is be irrational, not everybody has emotion. It's the being irrational in your emotions. So I'm gonna sound like I'm being of two minds, but I'm getting to a point later on, hopefully later on in this live stream. Let's continue.
Live by yourself, or do you live with someone?
No, I live with my daughter and my mother.
All right. So if somebody was coming to threaten your home, and your neighbors, and your male neighbors saw that, they would owe you nothing.
Honestly, no, they don't.
Okay.
I don't.
And that's the world you want to live in.
No, it's a thing. Okay, I understand where you're coming from with the whole neighbor thing, like with the whole question with the male. Mm-hmm. Yes, I feel like as a male, you not owe, but like as a male, you should protect. For example, say someone was coming with a gun, or like with whatever to females. Yes, you would expect the male to owe anything, but at the end of the day, they don't owe anything. That makes sense.
So let me get this straight. You don't think you owe your neighborhood anything, your people? So who do you owe?
Only person I owe anything to is my daughter at this point.
Really? Where's her father?
I feel like I
See, and this is the problem I have, right? Where is the father at? Where is the father at? Now, I thought the argument was about what about the men in your neighborhood. Then, though, when he discovered that she is a single mother, then he wants to go to the place of where is the father at? See, the only value, and this is the disrespect part. Kevin already is disrespecting her as a human being. Kevin only view her as a sexual object. Because when he said, "What about the men in your neighborhood? Should they protect you?" She said, "No, no, they don't owe me anything." She said herself, "They don't owe me anything." See, well, he thinks that women, the only transaction is sex. See, too many people around here are cardinal minded, right? They don't value another human being. Women are human beings too. So a man is supposed to do X, Y, and Z because of vagina, because of sex. And this is what the patriarchal system have taught men how to perceive things rather than looking at things from a even egalitarian way of, well, this is a human being, I'm a human being, I'm gonna look at this person from the vantage point of humanity. Kevin already putting out there that this is about, well, I value you, or women should be valued for access of sex, and that's problematic.
don't belong in this conversation. I actually accidentally clicked to join.
Oh, no, it's the same conversation. It's a modern woman thing.
Wrong in here. You're asking the wrong
It doesn't really matter our community, but this is just a microcosm. I'm listening to a woman that says she lives with her mother and another woman. That's 3 females. You're the most vulnerable. If the world's ended tomorrow and government ceased, you would be the most vulnerable because you can't defend yourself. The reason you can say this stuff, the reason you can the reason you can say this stuff is because you have government, 911, and everything else.
No, not even that. I've never thought of anyone owing anything to me. If that makes
well, did you grow up in this country? Did you grow up in this country?
See, and he's missing the plot. He missed the plot, right? He's missing the plot of what's the problem. And then what's so ironic about it, right? What's so ironic about it? He's asking her about where is the father at, and then now he want to talk about. Oh, is my mic on? Now though he want to talk about where is the father at, and then though he's so concerned about the police and all that, and then he asked her, you, your mama, and your daughter. That's 3 females in the household. But nobody has asked Kevin, but Kevin, you have a daughter too. And that daughter is in a different state living in with your ex-wife. So how can you make this point about, and no, I'm not attacking a dead man. Let me say this again. I'm not attacking dead man, but the argument itself is flawed. You can't ask this woman about why there's 3 women in a household with no man when there's 2 women in his former household that he left. Make that make sense. You know, make that make sense, because it doesn't.
Country?
Yes, I did grow up in this country.
Okay, did you go to public school? Did you go to public school? You can't overtalk me. Can't overtalk me.
What were you saying?
Did you go to public school?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. The taxpayers owed you an education. Do you owe them anything back? This is what I mean, gentlemen. Modern women take. They don't think they owe anything. The world exists to benefit them, and when it's their turn to give back, nothing.
Oh, but that's
Wait. See, this is where Kevin messed up at. She said she owed her daughter, right? She said she owed her daughter something. Well, wait a minute. That's her child. Every mother, every father too, have to owe a good life for their child, and raising and rearing of that child. See, Kevin just said talk about modern women this and modern women that. What about your ex-wife? What about the wife, the two women you left behind? Again, I'm not attacking Kevin. I'm really going after Kevin's fan base and how illogical the talking points are. You know, now this is not the main video I'm talking about, but I'm gonna go to the main video in a minute. I'm gonna go to the main video, and I'm really getting tired. I'm gonna say something about some of you women, a lot of you women who go up on Kevin's platform. I got no respect for y'all. I really don't. Any woman that go to a J Prince channel, to go to an Obsidian channel, because I said this last night on Taylor's channel. I don't respect no woman supporting J Prince, Daryl Long, Tommy Sotomayor, or what's his name, Mr. Fantastic. They don't value you as a human being. Even the women on Anton, I don't respect y'all. These men don't value you as a human being. They see you as a potential hoe. I'm gonna put it like that. They see you as a potential hoe. And the sooner you find out, the better. But they don't respect y'all. They don't respect your humanity. You're just a sex object. A human, a walking sex toy.
that's the thing. I don't think I owe anything back, but I don't think like I deserve anything either. For example, like I've been working since the age of 14. Yes, I've had the same career / job since the age of 14. I've never had any government hands off or anything like that. So it's like I don't feel like I owe anything to anybody, but at the end of the day, I still feel like people owe to me. If that makes any sense. Sorry. Everyone that thinks I'm drunk, yes, I am.
I'm not worried about that.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't think anybody owes me anything. The same way I don't feel like I owe anybody anything, but at the end of the day.
So you want to live in the world. So that's the world you want. Listen. So that's the world you want your daughter to grow up in. You don't owe anybody, and nobody owes you. It's kill or be killed. It's law of the jungle.
No, it's do.
Seeing Kevin is missing the point. See, Kevin thinks that, oh, it's sex. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot about something. Y'all. Hold on. I forgot about something. I have to make a phone call. Yeah, I gotta make a phone call though. But anyway, let me talk about. So somebody's trying to scam me, so I have to call the Better Business Bureau. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, right?
Whatever you do to benefit yourself, and you get what you get out of it.
And let me tell you something, young lady. Listen to the why. No. See, that's the thing. This is what I mean. Women really believe that this shit works. She really believes that she's on the level of a man. That is how safe women are today.
But I never mentioned a man.
No, because you don't even understand what you're not. So I'm gonna go ahead and move on because she doesn't get it.
Now, I want y'all to think about that. She not mentioned not one thing about a man. She didn't mention not one thing about a man. She was talking about, person to person, human being to human being, right? She didn't mention nothing about no man. Okay, she didn't mention nothing about a man at all. But I gotta put up another video because something just uh you know something just hit me on side my head, and I had to apologize, y'all. I have to apologize because somebody made a similar video, and he's one of these people that I listen to. He's one of these people that I love to listen to him talk, and I'm going to have to scroll down in my community tab because here we are. I got to scroll down my community tab, and yeah, I'm going to have to go here, right?
Listen, it's called.
Yeah, I had to go here because I forgot to put this up because I put this on my community tab a long time ago.
Problem with this being the case. We take pride in this. As men, we take pride in this. We take pride in our ability to take care of. We take pride in our ability to be responsible for, to be the one who solves problems, who bears the burdens. We take pride in that. Whereas the red pill movement, there complains about it. Yeah. Complains about it and acts like it's unfair and so forth.
Stop. Let me go back because he made a point. He made a point. Now I'll listen to this man all the time. I agree with him when it comes to the Palestinian state. I agree with him when how the Western society for the last 500 years has been mistreating, colonizing, enslaving people around the world. Especially people of the global South. It's places, stuff like that. So I'm gonna replay what he just said, and he's talking about the Manosphere.
We don't have a problem with this being the case. We take pride in this. As men, we take pride in this. We take pride in our ability to take care of. We take pride in our ability to be responsible for, to be the one who solves problems, who bears the burdens. We take pride in that. Whereas the red pill movement, there complains about it. Yeah. Complains about it and acts like it's unfair and so forth. You actually have a problem with being a man. You actually have a problem with the burden of masculinity because it's a burden to you, not something that you're proud of, rather than being proud of the fact that you're the one who can bear the burden. Yeah. You're actually trying to inculcate in men weakness and feminine qualities, and no offense to women, but the feminine qualities of not wanting to share the responsibilities and so forth, rather than taking pride in the fact that you're able to take a responsibility and to take care of people.
Boom, right? Because he's there, right? See, the problem is they want to sit here and just, shame, blame, and explain, right? That's all they want to do. They don't they don't see themselves, because of how they're taught, they think that, oh, I'm doing this because of sex. I'm doing this because, well, if you do things, you're doing it out of sex. You're doing it out of, you know, female validation. No. If you're not a problem solver, or you're not, you know, doing it, then therefore, though, what are you doing? You're just here on YouTube trying to say, well, she won't act right. You got a YouTube channel called Please Act Right. Women, can you please act right? You got a grown 50-year-old man begging women to act right because he wants sex. When in reality, boys and young men, especially those in the lower economic class, those of us who are black, those of us who are Hispanic, those of us who are Native American, those of us who are Asian, especially those of who are of a certain social economic class, is not being treated right by the patriarchal capitalistic structure that we live under. So a lot of these people in this part of YouTube miss the point because they want to shame. They think shame, blame, and explain is the key. No, you have to slay the dragon. See, I'm gonna use the King Arthur story, right? I'm gonna use the legend of King Arthur as and I know somebody gonna say, well, Big J, you know what happened to Guinevere? You know what happened to Guinevere, right? But I'm not talking about what happened between Lancelot and Guinevere. I'm talking about King Arthur's perspective. King Arthur slayed the dragon. And when I say he slayed the dragon, I ain't talking about no real dragon. I'm talking about he slayed the army. He took care of his kingdom. Then Guinevere came out of the woodwork and married King Arthur. Those of us who read the English literature, the British literature about King Arthur. Now there are countless other stories similar to that, but if men really want to be respected in this world, he got to slay the dragon first before he worried about that. Now there is a flip side of that. There is a flip side of that because I do understand I do understand the frustration of the red men who are red pill. I understand it. That's why you got this idiot, this bald headed, light skinned nigga who keeps saying Big J is red pill. No, I understand their pain. Understand the red pill frustration. But the problem with the red pill is they going about it the wrong way. And they've been going out of the wrong way since 2010. Since, ever since Gamergate, ever since the start of the black gender war, they're missing the point of who should get the blame. Women are not to blame. What women do is a symptom. They're not the cause. Because women are reacting. They're not causing. They're only reacting of the result. They're not the cause. They are the result of the cause. When it comes to dating and mating. And yes, I understand. It's frustrating. Is the foundation of patriarchy to pretty women and children. Because the women, people critic the children Wait, hold on. I don't understand the last part of what you were saying. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right, Queen. Because there is a double-edged sword, right? About patriarchy. Patriarchy is a. I sound hypocritical when I use the King Arthur and Guinevere story, right? The whole land, and that's the other fancy, right? Patriarchy is a pyramid, right? It's a pyramid scheme, and no, is it the foundation? Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. I read it wrong. Already, already wrong. Uh, is it the foundation of patriarchy to protect women and children? Yeah, she meant to say protect. Yes, yes. And because of the toxicity of patriarchy, because there's always a duality, right? There's always a duality, and whatever system you have, there's always a duality, right? There's always a positive and a negative side to everything, right? And women are not talking to men. Women are not talking to men because the current structure is not allowing men to grow up. Men have not grown up. Now I'm going to talk about this later on, right? I'm going to talk about this later on because it needs to be, you know, it needs to be, put out in detail why I'm saying what I'm saying. But anyway, let's keep it moving. And let me put this down real quick.
The people over whom you have authority and responsibility. This is also, the whole red pill movement and the men's rights advocacy and whatnot is like the infantilization of men. Why are you supposed to care about the material things and you know what I mean? They're always, these are the types, right? With their sunglasses and their expensive clothes and their fancy cars and their yachts and their mansions and how to become a millionaire and the high value man and all of this and all of this very, very Western, superficial,
Markers.
Hoarding.
Boom. This is what I've been talking about. When I talk about the Western, now I know this man is very patriarchal, right? Because he's up the Islamic faith. He's up in Islamic faith, so he's not on the, so when you like you mix capitalism and patriarchy together, it creates a pyramid, and he's talking about the infantilization of manhood, right? Women changed since 1945. Women changed. The attitudes of women changed. Men did not change. Men's attitudes, men's behaviors did not change at the greater scale that women do. When women got out of World War II, having all these jobs because the men was out there fighting, women took their new freedom and ran with it. men did not take their new freedom. The civil rights movement, the worker rights movement, the doors that has been opened, a lot of men did not take it for whatever the reason it was. A lot of men did not take it because they still was operating at the same mindset. They did not grow up. They're actually decrease. And that's where I believe where the how men talk today and how men talk back then. I mean, men are worthy of respect, I should say. You know,
Mentality. This is all weakness. This is very weak. This is not masculinity. This is not historical or traditional masculinity. It certainly isn't masculinity in Islam.
Yeah.
As I say, you take pride in the one who provides. That's not what I'm not here for the stuff.
Yeah.
I get the stuff so that I can give it to you.
Exactly.
And I get the honor and the pleasure out of being able to be the one to do that. And now you're complaining about not being able to have the stuff for yourself. Well, this is a womanly quality. This is a womanly quality.
It's very petty.
Now you want the satin pillows? You know, what is this? If you're doing your job properly as a man, you will know that because you are being taken for granted. That's the sign that you're doing your job properly as a man. See, you know, this, again, because of first of all, the basis of this problem in the West is among red pill people and people who pretend to be pro, I don't know, masculinity, pro man or what have you. The basis of the confusion here is the materialism and the seeking after attention, seeking after praise, seeking after validation, and wanting to get things. And all of these are inferior traits. These are all deficiencies. Everything that the West teaches you, you should want and teaches you how to be. All of those are deficiencies. Seeking attention, seeking validation, wanting to be appreciated, wanting to be thanked, wanting to be complimented, wanting to get material things, and so on. These are all deficiencies of character. These are not things that you should want as a man. These are not things that you should pine for. Now, the only thing that we really do want from those that we love and those that we take care of is appreciation. We want to be appreciated and we want to be respected. We know we're not going to be understood. We know that we're not going to have that. We know that our struggles, we know that everything that we grapple with and everything that we do is not going to be comprehended by those who we take care of, which is why we're the ones taking care of them. You understand? Because we're the ones who have the qualification to do that. You're proud of your strength when it's just muscles. You're proud of the burdens that you can carry when it's just physical. But the psychological burdens you carry, the responsibilities that you carry, you're supposed to be proud of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you should have the same approach. Like you want to be the one who can carry the heaviest weight. When you're at the gym, you want to be the one who can bench press the heaviest weights, the biggest bench press or deadlift or what have you. You want to be the one to do that. But when it comes to responsibilities, you don't want to be the one to do that. Why? When the one is not actually an indication of your masculinity, but the other is. If you can bear all of the responsibilities, you can bear the psychological struggles that men have to go through in order to take care of their families. You can bear that without any of the anxiety or the stress or the turmoil that goes on in your struggle, touching your family.
Right. So let me go ahead and see who's in the chat room here, right? Yeah, Middle Nation. Yeah. That's his channel. His channel is called middle nation. And let me say this to BJS, because I know, man, you watching, right? I know BJS and AB Media, because y'all have y'all never going to talk to him. I know that Anger Man, this man got under Anger Man's skin. He got under Anger Man was crying for 2 days behind him. Anger Man was upset about this man. This man, this happened like 6 months ago. Anger Man, he was checking Kevin Samuels, right? He was talking about Kevin Samuels and talking about the high value man argument and talking about what do you bring to the table. Anger Man saw it, and Anger Man went on a rant for 2 days. You know what? I love this man. It's classic. He didn't have to mention Anger Man's name, but Anger Man was just hooping and hollering. I love it. I love seeing Anger Man cry. I mean, not crying, but I love seeing Anger Man upset. But anyway, but this is not the main point I'm about to make, because I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all might think I'm gonna be a hypocrite because I'm talking in a logical term at this point. But I'm gonna talk about myself, and when I said talk about myself, it's gonna sound emotional, right? I'm gonna talk about that later on, because I do understand the red pill, and I do understand why, because I share a lot of the red pill angst, right? Of how certain women act towards men, and some of y'all know about me on the real side on why I have a problem, right? Um, how it's difficult for, in this case, black men to get with a black woman. I'm about to go there with that, because I keep running into this roadblock. It's the same point, and but anyway, I'm gonna keep it moving though.
Yeah. That's something that a man is proud of. You want to keep all of everything that you're going through completely apart from your family, from your wife, from your children, and so on. No one's supposed to know what you go through. And if you want people to know what you go through, then I'm sorry, that's not manly. That's not masculine at all. No one's supposed to even know what you go through. That's why I said, if you're doing your job as a man, you'll be taken for granted. Men want to solve problems. And men.
I disagree with his last statement, because that's why you see a lot of men joining the red pill and being self-destructive. That's why I see some men are committing I'm gonna say it on, since I'm on YouTube, committing self-deletions because they don't know how to seek out help from other people in a legitimate way. So I disagree with him on that aspect. Okay, I disagree on that part, but this part I'm agree with him on this part.
Their wives to be happy. So when a woman comes with her turmoil and her turbulence, well, we want to solve it, and you shouldn't bother, because it's going to be fine. She's going to be fine. Like if you ask a woman, coffee, tea, or milk, or what have you, like they ask on the plane, she'll ask for tea, but she'll ask if she can have a storm in it, because they like to have a storm in a teacup, and that's mostly what women deal with. They like, I don't know if they like it, but they're prone to a completely unnecessary drama that usually does not need a reaction.
So again, what do you bring to the table? What's the problem with this?
Oh yeah, this is the part where Anger Man got so angry he did a 2-day rant about.
Well, video, by the way, especially on TikTok, it went around a lot, and I think it went around a lot.
Oh, and watch what he's about to say. Watch what he's about to say, because while like Anger Man was so angry, but he really wasn't. But I want you to watch though. This is why Anger Man, and AB Media should have shut their mouths, because he's about to say something here, and yeah, because he's right. What he's about to say that he's right about. Hold on.
By a lot of women shared that video who would never be invited to the table in the first place. Because my point in that video was, it's my table. I'm the host. I don't need you to bring anything. If I have invited you to my banquet, to my feast, you don't need to bring anything. It's not a potluck. I'm the one who provides, because that's what a man is supposed to do. We're the ones who provide. So I'm not asking you what you bring to the table. I have already, just like when you do invite someone to your dinner, when you invite someone to a banquet, it's not an open invitation. You have guests that you select, that you want to bring to your table based upon the fact that you think that they're going to be good guests, that you already appreciate them. You've already vetted them, Yanni. So there was a lot of people who shared that video and who commented on that video and who liked that video who would never have been invited to the table in the first place.
Boom. So I'm glad he went there, right? I'm glad he said it. Some of the women in this space were sharing his video. There are a whole lot of women in this space that was sharing that video about what you bring to the table. And he said this: the women who were sharing his video should not even be invited to a table in the first place, because the women, because he's really talking about the women who hate men, the black women empowerment crowd, the BWE crowd, the divester crowd, the pink pill crowd, the women who complain about men all the time, whether they're white or black or otherwise. They're the main ones trying to use him, and he see the point. He saw the point. These women are trying to use him as a weapon. See, yeah, the same women that will take the table video he made, that anger man. Those same women don't deserve to be invited to the same table, because these are the same women. Yeah, they shouldn't be invited to the table. Right. And that's what I said on Taylor's platform last night. I said this on Tay-Tay's channel last night because I went on a rant. If you're a black woman, no, scratch that. Scratch it from the record. Because this has nothing to do with race. Because I'm also talking to white women too. I'm talking because I'm more around white women than I am black. I'm talking to both of them because they do this shit, and it's getting on my fucking nerves, right? But anyway, I'm the same women that will complain about men all the time, the ones that show up on Sharon's channel, the ones that show up on Jay Prince's channel, the ones that show up on Daryl Long's channel. They keep on doing the same old thing. And I said this on Taylor's last night. Too many of you broads out here open up your wallet and open up your legs to these bum ass niggas that y'all complain about. You don't deserve to be invited to the table. And that's why I was frustrated. I said this out of very frustration on Taylor's. Because the thing is this, right? Black men ain't shit. Black men are dusty. Okay, if black men are dusty, and if black men ain't shit, right? Then why would a Cynthia G get in bed with a dust mite like Mr. Perkins over there? I forgot his first name. What's his first name? The guy, his last name is Perkins. Flora had no business. Yeah, thank you. Cynthia G does not deserve to be invited to the table. The nigga with the tattoos, yeah, Robert Perkins, right? Everybody know Robert Perkins had all these men. I mean, I'm sorry, had all these women rather. I don't know why I said men for. Have all these women impregnated. Cynthia G is not the only YouTuber he got with. There used to be a woman called I forgot her name now. RWS. There's a woman named there's a BWE woman by name of RWS. She had a relationship with the same nigga that Cynthia G had relationships with. Go to an RWS channel and she'll talk shit about Robert Perkins day in, day out. And Cynthia G will sit there talking about flew from one side of one, flew all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast to get in vicinity of this man. But black men ain't supposed to be shit. But he got children all over the place. All over the Carolinas, North Carolina, South Carolina. Children on both states. And here is y'all. Here's these two women who claim that black men ain't shit, yet here y'all laying down with this nigga. And you wonder why I said I don't give a flying fuck about some of you women's feelings. So no, you should not be invited to the table. He's right. He said the women who are sharing that video that's really pissed off the anger mans and the BGSs of the world. You should not. He's what I'm gathering from is you women are just as bad as the niggas that as the men who y'all complain about. That's why what I said on Taylor. That's why I said about Bomb Cherry. Stop mamming for Jay Prince. Stop mamming for Daryl Long. And I said what I said on Taylor's channel the other night, over the weekend. While Bomb Cherry was asking me, how come I don't go on her panels? Well, you keep mamming the people that you complain about. But then I said something to Brownsville, oh, it's a problem. I say something to Sherrod, oh, it's a problem. I know. I'm being emotional, but I'm not being irrational. Because what I said can be backed up, though. That's why I said what I said. Last night, Saturday night. You know, I said what I said. What I said. You know, got these women over here talking all this. You know, black men this, black men that. You know, and then y'all climb up in bed with the same ragged well, these raggedy ass Negroes. But when somebody else, when another man says something, y'all be the first ones to say, "Oh, you're jealous," or "You envy this person's sexual prowess." See, this has nothing to do with sex. This has something to do with a value set. I have a problem with some of y'all's value set. And then you got some woman, and I ain't gonna say no names. You got some woman out here passing out titty pics for validation. You got some of these women giving out nude. Listen, I'm sorry. You can't talk about how awful black men are when you go to these same black men and complain to me. I remember that one time. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about myself. I'm going to expose the manosphere, right? I'm going to talk about expose the manosphere for a minute. Expose the manosphere in his channel, right? When he went after the manosphere, when he went after the manosphere, all the women praised him, and rightfully so. But expose the manosphere, and some of y'all, we all know who his real name is, right? Dr. Aaron Fountain, right? Dr. Aaron Fountain, right? So when Dr. Fountain said, was talking about how dangerous the online community that is the manosphere, the talking points, their demeanor, the message. When he was talking about, the women was loving it. But soon as they found out about his, found out what he looked like, soon as they found out that who he was dating at the time, soon as they found out of him not being this muscular Derek Jackson type, he was kind of boring, quote unquote, in their eyes was boring. They said, like, this nigga's lame. I remember when the BWE women was attacking, exposed the manosphere. Oh, he's a lame. That should let you know about you women in this space, because you women in this space ain't shit either. Because y'all try to take down my channel too. It's not really the men that trying to take down my channel. It's y'all. And one of you women, if I find out who you are, I'm gonna sue the shit out your ass. You know who you are. But anyway, let's go back to the point. I got get that off my chest, because I'm still pissed off about that. What happened last year, though. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
You already don't qualify.
Yeah.
And then there were people who complained, saying, "Oh, he said guests."
Yeah.
First of all, they were angry because I used plural.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
I can have more than one guest at my table. As a husband, I can have more than one wife. I can have 4. So I said guests. I used plural.
Mm-hmm.
That is not going to apply to you people who haven't come to your senses yet and come to Islam. But then the other thing was, oh, he said guest. He didn't say, like, we're not partners. It's like, I'm a guest, and it's his table, his rules. Yes, correct. Yes, that's correct. Because you're not my sister. We're not related by blood. You are in a relationship with me as long as we both consent to that. As long as we both agree that this is, in Islam, this is a contractual agreement between the two of us. And that contract can be nulled. We can agree to part ways. The table in this scenario, or in that analogy, the table is my life. It's everything that I've built. It's everything that I am. It's everything that I have. So yes, you're a guest in my life because you're not my kin. We're not related by blood.
Yeah.
You're here because I invited you here. You accepted that invitation. And as long as you behave well and as long as I behave well, we'll stay together. You understand?
As long as she behaves well, and as soon as he behaves well, things will be all right. See, that's the point. That's the main point. As long as he and she behaves well, everything will be all right. That's the point. See, but none of y'all are behaving well among yourselves, and yet y'all expect somebody to be up. Y'all expect these women to put you up on panels, on a pedestal. You women expect these men to put you up on a pedestal. Y'all expect to put each other on a pedestal. How's that supposed to happen when y'all don't act right, don't do right, don't talk right, and all of that? But then get back to, and here's, enough of that. Here is the main. I'm gonna go to here. This is the main. Here is the main. You know, this is your feature presentation right here. Right here's where, and I'm gonna shout out to Pure Butterfly. Shout out to Dark Brandon. Right here is where, this is the real reason I'm doing this video. Right, and the links in that is in the description box. And this is the reason why I have a problem. This is the reason why I said there is a pipeline between the red pill, the MGTOW, have you ever noticed a lot of the MGTOWs and the red pill community and the Manosphere as a whole are support Donald Trump? Do y'all realize that people like Tommy Robinson in the United Kingdom support Nigel Farage? Or how the people in France support the Manosphere that's in France support I forgot that woman's name who ran for president of France over there. See, for me, this is a global problem. This is an international problem that I see with the red pill philosophy and who they support. See, I'm a student of his history, right? They're blaming the problem on the wrong person. The person who they should blame this on, they're no longer around. And even if they are still around, they are in wheelchairs and in nursing homes. Grandpa sold this country out. And a lot of these men who are MGTOW incels, they can't understand. They're so uneducated. They don't even know who is doing them the harm. It was the practice and standards that their grandpas created. Now, when I said grandpa, I want y'all to understand I'm not talking about their family members. When I said grandpa, I'm not talking about some old man. I'm talking about the people who created the conditions 80 years ago, 80, 90 years ago. These are the people who I'm referring to. Anyway, let's keep it moving.
Very rude awakening. What do I mean by that? This video was inspired by a conversation that I had with a female friend from the gym. I talked about her in another video. We talked for a while, and this is something else that had come up with her. Dating came up, and she went on to talk about how she's enjoying being single. She's now at a point where she just prefers being single. And as we dove a little deeper, she said things like, women don't need men anymore. Women are making their own money now. They don't need the protection from the barbaric, abusive, controlling lunatics of the past. And I told her, you do understand that what you're saying is pure, unappreciative arrogance. You are operating in a world, in a system, a structure, a big machine that is that leans on good men upholding those laws and values and all the safeties and luxuries that you're now, taking for granted. She's taken for granted the roof not leaking. She's taken for granted the electricity working. She's taken for granted the water running. She's taken for granted the fact that it's going to take good men to protect her from the monsters if the monsters decide to show their face. And if we step back and think a little deeper with the current dating situations and just the economy and everything, most young men are not happy.
And let me sit here and say this. Yes, most young men are not happy. Most young men are not happy. You know, even back then, even when I was young, right, in my 20s, right, and I think Pure Butterfly, who's is in the chat room, she would know that I'm not a happy person. Even when I was making videos over here, when I was in when I, when I used to be on Blog Talk Radio, when I used to be on, I was not a happy person. A lot of young men are not happy, and even today, I'm gonna talk about myself personally. I'm talking about myself now. I'm not a happy person. I'm sure there are a lot of men between the age of 18 up to 50 who are not happy for various reasons. But unlike the rest of these unhappy men, right? And he's going to talk about it later on, right? Unlike the rest of them, I understand what's going on, right? This is bigger than just dating. This is bigger than sex. The reason why a lot of men are not happy is because of the economic positions of today. The economics since 9/11. My generation, the millennials, right? Those of us who turned 20 around the year 2000, right? Those are those are the people who are called millennials. People born after 1979 are millennials, right? 1980 to 1995, that's, or 1996 rather, between 1980 and 1996, these people are called millennials. So we when we became adults, we had recession after recession after recession after recession. From 9/11 up till today, we had multiple recessions. And because of those recessions, and also we also have COVID, we have the pandemic adding on to it. Some of us is like frozen, like, oh my God, I can't get the house I want. I can't get this I can't buy the property I want. So there is a paralysis of movement. I understand what's going on, right? Because I tend to go beyond what people are saying, because some of the talking points from the red pill only stops at women, or the sexual attitudes of women. It doesn't go beyond, oh, why are women are acting a certain way. Women are not approaching men. Women are not liking men. Women are not trying to date men because they see a danger, because they sense the unhappiness. They know something is afoot. They may not put their finger on it, may not have their finger on it, but they sense there is a problem. So when those women kept acting a certain way, I had to I myself peeled back the onion. And that led me to the idea of Grandpa sold this country out. Grandpa sold Western civilization out. Whatever promises Grandpa made, he destroyed it before his grandchildren got born. But I'm gonna talk about that later on.
Most young men have at least they feel like they have no good reason to be a good man. Very de-incentivized. That should scare women. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that from a realistic point of view. When good, decent men are, spit on, for lack of a better term, by all the women around them, they can turn into the monsters really, really fast.
And let me talk about that. See, and spoiler alert, Femi understood. Femi understood her assignment, y'all. She understood. See, when I said Grandpa, right? When I said Grandpa sold this country out, Femi put out one of the names. Femi pulled out one of the names of who I refer to as Grandpa. Grandpa, like I said, Grandpa is not a person that's in your family. He's not the the daddy of one of your parents. That's not the grandpa I'm talking about. I'm not talking about I'm talking about that man who Femi just said in that who said in that chat room. That's who I'm referring to. He helped create the conditions that we are in. And when I say grandpa, understand, I'm not talking, it doesn't have to be a man. I'm talking about an ideology that this person that Femi put in the chat room, his ideology is the grandpa I'm talking about. The policies by Ronald Reagan, the policies by Richard Nixon, the policies by Margaret Thatcher helped create the conditions we have today. Now, I'm going to talk about that in a minute. I'm going to talk about this in a minute. But too many people are so focused on the dating part. Their policies affect people of to the day. So anyway, let's keep it moving.
And I worry all the time about our future as a society when I see this many young men that are not happy. They're not happy with their dating situation or lack thereof. They're not happy financially. And that coupled up with women using their sexuality, a lot of women, let me be clear, not all of them, a lot of women using their sexuality to make more money than ever before. With that comes arrogance and confidence and putting down all these men. You got the internet giving these young women all the attention in the world because now the dating market has become global. So these young men in their area have to compete with the smartphone. It's not going to happen.
Well, here's where he messed up at, right? Here's where he messed up at, right? He talking about women on smartphone phones. It's a problem. Why, well, wait a minute. A lot of us, whether we millennial or Zoomers, right? And some of the people who are Gen X, right? Some of us who are Gen X. Yes, women are on their phones, but what do we do as men, as boys? Super Mario Brothers, Madden 2003, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Grand Theft Auto, Taken, Command and Conquer. We are in video games. So you can't sit there and say that women are on their phones all the time, and then at the same time you're not counting that boys is on these video games. So your argument is a flawed one right there. His argument is flawed. I'm just saying.
You don't, as a young man, you don't have, two nickels to rub together. You're not competing with all these men across the world that she has access to now. We have a society full of very de-incentivized, broken, angry young men.
Yes, we do. And this is the reason why I see a problem. Now listen, I read books, right? I know my history. Anytime when you have a group of men, young men, who are angry, who don't have a sense of community, wars start. What happened in Burkina Faso, I'm going to use Burkina Faso, right? Burkina Faso has numerous, Burkina Faso has what you call it, coups. For the last 30 years, Burkina Faso and Chad and all those countries surrounding it had a lot of coups. Why? Because there's no sense of community for young men. Now I'm using this as in the context of today, right? When you shut young men out of things, revolutions and civil wars will start. Again, revolutions and wars start when you shut young men out of certain things. And I'm gonna talk about that black church too. That black church is a prime example when I'm about to talk. Everybody talking about, oh, yo, man, the black community, this, the black community. Well, blame that on the black church. Why do you think I have a problem with that black pastor all the time? Why do you think I have a searing hatred of the black church? Because they do that. They're not talking to young men and try to tell young men to do X, Y, and Z. Young men are being told that they're scum just because the church has mostly female populations inside of it. They'll try to tell young women, watch out for this, that, and the third. Now, y'all want to know why I have a problem? And I'm not the only man who talked about the black church, right? I mean, people like even the late great David Carroll. online when he was alive. He talked about the black church. It's the same because I see the same thing. The same Negroes that was on Charlie Kirk's dick for the past 2 weeks. I got a problem with these black pastors though. Yes, I'm putting my personal story into this logical perspective that's going out here. But let me go back to the historical narrative, right? Let me go back to the historical narrative. The Spanish Civil War is a prime example of what's going on. The Mexican Revolution, the revolution that when all of the Latin America split from Spain, it was the same concept. Because the Catholic Church in Latin America done exactly the same thing that the black church is doing, the American black church is doing to black men. Any man that's of a lower class, they try to put a bubble around, they try to box them in. The Catholic Church in Mexico try to box down the peasant class. And a lot of these men didn't have no upward mobility, so they're stuck at the same position that they were born into. That's why Spain lost Mexico and much of South Central and South America. And that's why Spain itself had a civil war in 1935, the same concept. Whenever you box young men into a box and they can't get out of that box, understand you will have revolutions and civil wars because you're telling them to stay in their place, and all they see is their female population. Since women are hypergamous, women are going to marry up. Men have to stay in their own place. So for all these red pill idiots that's online, these red pill Manosphere MGTOW fools who think Donald Trump is going to save them, Donald Trump ain't going to save y'all. Donald Trump wants y'all to be in that same predicament. Y'all voted for Donald Trump just to see her being punished. That's why y'all keep using the term DEI on black women, knowing that white women are takes more from DEI than they do. But anyway, let's keep it moving though, because I would go all night about this.
And I think when I heard her discuss this stuff and she didn't like the things I was saying, like I'm saying now, she's really taken for granted the fact that good men are upholding the structure that she takes for granted. In fact, she kind of puts it down, talks bad about how bad it is. And this, you're living in the greatest country in the world. And that's not meant to be controversial to you guys. I mean, you can argue that all you want, but she's got it a lot better as a woman than the vast majority of women around the world.
That may be true, right? But he's missing the point, right? He's missing the point. He's really missing, and I don't know why that popped up in front of me.
There was
he's missing the point.
zero appreciation for the men that built this and maintain it today. There was zero appreciation for the safety that she takes for granted. Zero appreciation for the men that are respectful, even if she's not so nice to them. That arrogance that a lot of women are showing today, and a lot of women are displaying today, and a lot of women are just feeling today, that arrogance could quickly be changed. And I hope this isn't the case and whatnot, but all of these angry young men, these broken young men, men that have no hope, they feel beaten, they feel down, they feel robbed, they feel scammed.
And the problem is, right, is that these men are broken men. But because they don't know who got them broken in place, they want to say, well, it's the women and the welfare system that kicked them out of the house. That's why you keep hearing, well, the black woman kicked men out the household. How? She got the government to kick the man out the household. How? I keep asking the word how. How did the black woman? I mean, I'm gonna use his terminology because I'm getting really tired of this argument. Because this argument is a lie. How did the black female, the black woman, took black men out the household? Now, again, I'm talking about Black America, but I'm also talking about white America too. But because of the talking points that's being said ad nauseum, it's getting really annoying hearing it because it's not true. A lot of what Charlie Kirk said is not really true. A lot of what is being parroted is not really true. It's deeper than that. And there's been people who've been saying it's not welfare to kick men out the household. Welfare did not kick men out the household. There was something else that did. But nobody don't want to talk about it because they're too scared to challenge who's the real cause. And that is rich men at the top. Those who hold the power at the top, it's easy to punch down rather than punching up. That's why that's why the MGTOW idiots can't grasp on who's really doing the harm.
You just expect those guys to stay good guys. While you, as you said yourself, get the bag, women are making more money than ever before, especially with the DEI stuff and especially with the, the sexual market. You can just make money with it online. These angry young men are liable to not play by the rules that you're benefiting from so much, ladies. Because the average young man that reaches out to me, he is often disrespected by his female peers. He is often rejected by all of his female peers. He's made fun of, he's put down, he's embarrassed, he's shamed. Like, I hear this stuff all the time. Constantly. And I always try to be an ear for these guys to confide in, but I think to myself, man, this guy, like the last guy and the last guy and the last guy, is on the verge of becoming a bad guy, becoming a villain. They're on the verge of that because they're looking around at this world where, and let's be clear, they're doing the heavy lifting. These men are doing the heavy lifting.
And, you know, he has a point. He has a point. He has a point. Some men are becoming villains. Hell, in some of y'all's eyes, I am a villain. Some of y'all think I'm a villain too in this space. Some people think I'm the villain in this space based on what I said earlier. Because earlier I went on a rant about how dumb some of you women are. You know,
They're the ones that are, most of their jobs are
Mhm.
unappreciated. Most men out here today that are working on these job sites, building, maintaining houses and commercial buildings, or delivering stuff in trucks, or just residential packages, or big trucks going to stores, guys that are mowing the grass and keeping the roads clean and the sewage, they're getting no appreciation.
And yes, I do agree with that. There's some men on here who are not being appreciative. But at the same time, right, I think that, you know what, I'm gonna close this video out. I'm closing it because I'm tired of them ads showing up. I'm tired of them ads showing up. So let me freestyle on this. All right. Let me freestyle on this. And let me put myself back on the camera. Right. And put my logo back on the camera here. Right. Let me go ahead and say this, right? Um, at some point, just like what Middle Nation said, don't look for appreciation. You should not be entitled to be appreciated. You should not be seeking appreciation. And the problem with Dev does not understand. Well, what's his name? I forgot his name now. What's his name again? His name is Dapper Dev, right? Dapper Dev does not understand what duty is. A lot of the people in the red pill community don't understand what duty is. And they need to take pride in duty. Okay? That's what they should, and I know everybody wants to be wants instant gratification, right? They they want to be instant gratified. They want to be gratified in a quick manner, right? But no, being serving with duty is not always happiness. And going back to the point where I said that I'm not a happy person, I meant that. Because for me, it's more about duty. I'm content but not happy. There's a difference between being content and being happy. Because there is a dragon that needs to be slain. And that dragon has not been slain yet. And the problem is a lot of men think that the result is is the byproduct. The goal of men should be is to problem solve. And he should problem solve in order to make the world a better place. Not to make, and I'm gonna be vulgar. I'm going to be vulgar when I'm about to say this. He's, a lot of men want their dick wet rather than making the world better and safer and maintain it. That's duty. That's why every time when like you listen to these Manosphere clowns online talking about my MGTOW brothers, right? Every time you hear them, oh, don't let him be alone. When you have these Negroes saying that shit online, has more about the women that they try to the women that they want but can't get, rather than worrying about, well, am I making the world a better place? Am I leaving this motherfucker better before when I was born? See, we allowed Hollywood and pop culture to think that, oh, if we save, we post, if we do X, Y, and Z, we're going to automatically attain that, which is the baddest chick in the world. She's the result. No, she's the byproduct, not the result. Whatever woman you get, she's the byproduct. She's not the result. She's not the result should be the better world. That's why I said, though, months ago, I said, you got to terraform the environment. Stop trying to terraform Keisha and terraform the environment. Y'all out here trying to terraform something that's impossible. But if you terraform the environment, the attitude and the demeanor would change. See, the woman operate out of fear of violent men. Men see women. I'm talking about women. Women see angry men, and she also see men whose morals are that of an alley cat. And I'm talking about the women who are worth the damn. So when I'm saying women, I'm talking about the women who are worth the damn, right? She's not going to sit there and put herself out there, knowing that the danger of whatever danger of abuse, neglect, the danger of abandonment, all of that. She don't want to be. She trying to guard herself. That's why some women have these, well, or how some men think women got these bad attitudes, because they see it. I said some women, not all. I said some. Don't get it twisted when I'm saying, because a lot of y'all, a lot of you niggas who watch my channel and try to critique me, y'all got bad comprehension skills, and that's also a problem too. A lot of y'all got bad comprehension skills. You think that women are going to listen to y'all when y'all listen to a guy who raped a 12-year-old girl in this part of YouTube? You think these women are going to be on panels? I'm talking about the good women. You think these good women is going to be on panels when y'all support a man who got with a 12-year-old girl? who's a known violent, repeated violent offender. I said repeated violent offender. I didn't stutter on that because I'm saying it 3 times. This guy repeatedly was violent towards other people. Yet he's writing books about black men and black women. And y'all put him on a fucking pedestal within this space. While he's trying to roast some damn body. Women know this. So why should they talk to you when they see you supporting him? Supporting a guy who is a rapist. Why y'all out here defending a rapist? You think these women gonna have a nice discussion with y'all? A woman in her right mind, a woman of substance of that, what I'm saying, she's not gonna sit there, be on a panel, or try to get close to any of you Negroes if you say, yeah, man, I support my homie. She gonna have an attitude if you try to approach her. While y'all saying, oh, Big J is a lame. Well, to that pedophile, right? I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna respond to your punk ass. I'd rather be a lame. I'd rather be a failed YouTuber. Oh, and since though you said that, right? Let me put this picture up real quick for you. Let me put this picture up for you real quick. Because I'm gonna address you personally. Right? I'm gonna address you. Notice I ain't saying your name. Notice I ain't saying your name. Your name should not even be uttered by anybody. You're right. I am a failed YouTuber. Yes, this channel been up since 2006, and I barely have 2,000 subs. Right? I have 2,140 subs as of today. 2,140 subs as of today. This channel been around here since 2006. I've been making videos since 2013 or January of January 2014 rather. So if I am a loser, I am a failed YouTuber in your eyes, right? And I'm a lame. I'd rather be that. I'd rather be any of those things than being a fucking ass pedophile like you. See, you went to prison. Not once, not twice. You went to prison 3 times. And the nigga, I'm saying this to you, nigga, I know you watching me right now. You went to prison 3 times. You probably win the juvie too. Who knows? I'm not following you like that. But I do know, nigga, you are a repeated violent offender. I don't give you attention like that because you don't deserve it. You don't deserve the respect. Talking about Big J needs to respect me. Fuck you, nigga. You don't deserve any man that touch a child and who is unrepentant. And say it again, an unrepentant. See, I give out grace, right? I give out grace. But for you being a repeated offender, You don't deserve no fucking respect. I don't give a damn how much right or wrong you may be. You don't deserve that fucking respect. This has nothing to do with light skin or dark skin, nigga. You being a light skin nigga don't mean shit to me. See, I have to go personal with this punk ass nigga though. See, and that's why niggas like you is the reason why I want a congressional hearing on YouTube and their policies. I want Google, YouTube, TikTok to have to uphold their terms of service and their community guidelines, because they're allowing people like you to be on YouTube escaping your accountability, terrorizing other people. Like how you went after me and MOT and Ty City and Remil. Like how you try to go after everybody else. How, man, you like to tag women's name in your channel and blah, 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 blah. No, nigga, shut the fuck up. We need a congressional hearing about while YouTube allowing niggas like you online. But allow you bums online. And how you bums who like to beat up on women like Jay Prince, and how niggas like you who grape 12-year-old girls, why they allow y'all to still have YouTube channels? But anyway, that's why y'all need to be stopped. But let me see. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'll be right back. Let me see if let me see who is off, and I'm gonna wait for five minutes, and after these 5 minutes, and nobody don't show up in five minutes, I'll end this live stream. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm back. I thought somebody going to hit the panel, but nobody hitting the panel. So let me go ahead and continue. Who's grandpa? Right. Let me talk about grandpa. See, everybody is blaming the wrong person, the wrong person here. Grandpa is the problem. Now, Grandpa is no longer around. Grandpa created the conditions we have today. Big J, what are you talking about? What when you mention Grandpa, Big J, what are you talking about? And I mentioned Ronald Reagan, and I mentioned Richard Nixon. I mentioned these two men, even though it's more than them, right? It's more than that, right? But let me just talk about Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan. Nixon have done more to kick black men out the household than what welfare and the Great Society have done. The only thing that the Great Society have done was to give women, I'm using this in quotation terms, money and government assistance. Even though men can't get those same government assistance too, right? But this whole idea of they kick the man out the household, that can be debunked by the Supreme Court case King v. Smith, a court case in 1968. But what really happened? What really happened on how men got kicked out the household? It's something what Richard Nixon did in 1970 and 1971, rather. There was a thing called the gold shock of 1971. The gold shock is when the Europeans, it had the origins of this happened in Europe. Britain could not maintain its own resources because the decolonization of the British Empire at the time. Britain cannot attain oil and fuel from its former colonies because of the war, because of the Civil War in the Civil War that they had in Nigeria, the war between India and Pakistan. Those two wars, those two civil wars made Great Britain poor in the 1970s. See, I'm about to go deep in this because I'm doing a little bit of a backlog here, right? I'm going to see. I'm going to tell you what happened, right? But because Britain and France could not feed itself and clothe itself because of the decolonization, and then those areas that were decolonized was having their little civil wars and their internal conflicts. They could not get the resources. So the monetary value of things went up. There was hyperinflation in Europe. So Richard Nixon, President of the United States at the time, said, well, because America has not, since America is still maintained the 50 states, and America still, has been untouched by, World War II, and we still have all the factors that, well, let me just go ahead and just take the dollar off of the gold standard. And because of that, and I'm gonna do a little sidebar argument that Germany and Italy and Japan start making automobiles again during that same era, during the same time period. So when that was happening, you had inflation. A lot of black men in the Midwest, in the steel industry, in the automobile industry, and although in that same location from 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 Pennsylvania all the way to Minnesota, the economy collapsed. People got people got laid off. You was in the steel industry and the automobile industry, or dependent on those two industries, you was facing inflation and also recession. Many of those people were black men. That's why black men left the household, along with the drug war. But telling y'all that y'all don't think of those terms, because those two because Ronald Reagan and in this case Richard Nixon are conservative, are Republican. So it's unpopular for y'all to thinking that it's really a monetary policy on why you got kicked out the household rather than welfare programs, because you think it's so easy for you to punch down on women. The Great Society program was just the New Deal for black people, or for non-whites in some cases. Now what Ronald Reagan did on his end, is that, because he's part of Grandpa, and he sold this country out. Ronald Reagan has been hailed as the man who ended the Cold War. We won the Cold War against the Soviets. In 1986, we was a lender. By the time Bush came in office, the first Bush came in office, we became a debtor country. And now we're facing $1 trillion of debt now. About $21 trillion in debt now. Which is the reason why there are houses. That's the reason why young men can't get houses. The reason why men can't get jobs. Why there's the value of education. Because when you cut down the Department of Education, which Reagan was doing, when you also sit there and borrow money from the Chinese in order to defeat the Soviets, why you think the Cold War? They said the Cold War ended when China is still communistic. China did not collapse. China gained more power than the Soviets, that we claim that we won. We supposed to win against communism around the world, but then how come Soviets broke up apart, but yet China did not collapse? That's a lie. This whole damn thing about we won the Cold War is a lie. It's an illusion. That was just political point. That's right-wing political points to make America look bad. No, I'm sorry. Not look bad. Look good in international relations. So we're sacrificing the young people that was born in 1980s, born in the 1990s, people born in the 2000s, in the 2010s. We sacrifice their youth, just so we can devalue the Soviet Union under this illusion of freedom. Well, you as a young man, you don't have upward mobility. you don't have the means to have a happier life. Right now, you can barely order a box of pizza. A pizza, a pan of pizza costs you $25, as opposed from 15 and $14 10 years ago. You can't feed yourself. You can't feed yourself, clothe yourself, and you can barely scrape by with an electric bill. And it's all because Grandpa sold you out. You're fighting women. No, you should not be fighting women. You should be putting down policies that was put in place, that Grandpa put up. Now, when I said Grandpa, I'm saying this again. I'm not talking about a person. Grandpa is not a person. I'm talking about an ideology here. This mindset that old men put up in the 50s, 60s, and 70s and 80s. No, it became gender specific, Queen. And Queen, I'm thinking though you at work though, because I would have, I was hoping somebody would hit the link, but the reason why it's not gender specific, because it will force these guys who are MGTOWs to think. It will force the fans of Anton Daniel supporters to think. It will force Angermans and the BGSs of the world to think. This is not a gender specific thing. They wanted to be gender specific because women are, it's easier to punch down on women because women are just reacting to the world. Women are the symptom. They think women are the cause of their problems. When women are just acting upon or acting out of survival. Women are acting to survive. So women ain't doing this just out of spite. They're acting the way they're acting out of survival. You're looking at the wrong things. They're focusing on the wrong shit. I keep on telling them that for the last 10 years. I keep on saying that. And I ain't telling them that no more. You know? I can come up in 8 minutes. Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'm to. I'll go ahead and hang on for a minute. I'll hang on. I hang on for a minute. I was going to end it, but I said that's why I put the link down. I was going to end it and leave it at that, but see, if they really want to fix things, you got to address the elephant in the room, and that the 800-pound gorilla, and that is the economy. It's the economy, stupid. It's been the economy. If you knock down the dollar down, and young men who makes their money off of manual labor. A lot of us are blue collar workers, so a lot of us do manual work, right? Not me, no, I don't do manual work like that anymore. But when I did, I'm more of a blue collar, from the blue collar area. But I'm smart enough. And because though I hang around with white collar people all the time, it's kind of odd being a blue collar person hanging around with white collar people. And no, you know what? I'll put that. No, let me add on. Let me add this in too. I'm usually the black guy that hangs around with white boys all the time. So that also put in my perspective what was going on, right? Because I follow things that other people don't don't go to. Okay, it opened my eyes about a whole other world. On both. Whether it's the blue collar thing or it's me being more around in white society, or dominant society, whatever you how you phrase it. I see the world differently, and the people around here are missing the point, and they're not reading the room correctly. So, so even the Bible, right? Even the Bible, like when Peter was being um, crucified upside down, right? Hold on. Are you a token? No, I'm not. Cause no. I ain't no token. I wouldn't say I'm a token because where I grew up and I don't. It's not like, oh, I'm with a token. I don't hang around with them all the time, because I know because yeah, I'm aware, right? I'm aware. There are some cases I'm aware what's going on. That's why sometimes I don't be a part of shit because yeah, I don't want to be seen as the token. But yeah, but every time when there is awards or um, every time I'm doing something, it's with them. I keep finding myself with them. It's always either one or two of us. If it's not me, is what's his name? It's either the both of us or the three of us, and the rest of them is just you know. So my mindset is a little bit different. But I'll wait. I'll wait till Queen get. I'll wait for you to get up here, Queen. So, but but see, the thing is, for as for me, I'm gonna say this again because I'm waiting for Queen to come up here. But as for me, I see it. I see it. I see things on a deeper level. And the problem with black men in this, especially in this space, is that they looking at this from what pop popular culture puts out. Oh, the black woman who snap her fingers and she just, like that movie Friday, the first for Friday movie with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker, right? Have we had to put up with the Felicias? Yes. Have we had to put up with Ice Cube women? The the you know we see the images of the Felicias on Friday. We saw the images of Ice Cube's girlfriend, not Lena Long, not talking about Nina Long. I'm talking about the girlfriend who Ice Cube was seeing before he got with Nina Long. You know, the hair weave and the snapping the nails and shit. We saw, they look at black women from that angle, or women from that angle, and they give power to that image. And they see her as the enemy rather than looking at what created her. Or should I say what created the conditions on why he and she are in that position. It's deeper than her hair weave, her long nails, and her bad attitude. But these niggas in this space want to punch down rather than punching up. Because a lot of these niggas in this space are punk bitch ass niggas though. And they've been punk ass bitches for a very, very long time. They can't grasp the concept. You got a man over here who got with a white girl who raped a 11-year-old, 12-year-old white girl, but yet black women is his problem. Black woman is his problem, yet he raped an 11-year-old white girl. And yet he's the star in this space. He's the one getting all, don't let that brother be alone, having ass nigga. See, he rather to punch down rather than punching at the power structure. Well, he should be punching at himself. He should be punching at himself for being a repeated offender. He should take his own self out. He should cast out his own self out rather than trying to cast black women over the board or women in general over the board. You don't terraform Keisha. You got to terraform the environment. And I'm gonna say this too, though, right? And I was listening to Super Sly 75 today, and Red Pill sings the blues on the panel, and they said something, but I really don't really. They said something that I like to hear, but I don't. I have doubt in it. Hold on. What's going on, Queen?
Hold on. What's going on with you?
Being philosophical and all that.
You said what?
Being philosophical.
Oh. Hey, it's cold.
You cold? I wish it was cold down here. Shit.
It's cold in this house. They got all the damn windows up.
Oh.
And I will.
Shouldn't it be raining over there already?
It ain't started yet. It usually don't start till like after start in November.
Oh, okay.
Like we get a little bit of rain. Every 2 to 3 days.
No, every 2 days. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I want that northern air to come down here. Oh, that northern air. Oh my God, that's like breathing new life.
It's
You know.
still hot in Texas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's still like it cooled down and then it went on back up.
I mean, they've been doing that here too.
Yeah. So what's going on with you?
Nothing. Trying to figure out
Oh,
why the hell I'm so sleepy.
oh.
Hmm. I thought, shit. Good. It's not 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. I still got 6.5 hours of work. I'm
Oh,
sleepy here.
oh, okay.
I don't even know why. Hell, I took a nap.
Mm.
I went to sleep. I don't know what the hell going on. Maybe it might be my blood pressure medicine.
Yeah, that could be it too. But blood pressure medication it does put me down. It does
Oh,
put me down. Yeah, I just be like, you know, so.
yep. What the hell this damn red pill white man just up here playing?
Um, I saw this on Pierre's channel, and I'm familiar with Dark Brandon channel, but Pierre was playing a Dark Brandon's uh video about Dapper Dev, and Dapper Dev, yeah. So I rather go to original video rather than playing Dark Brandon's take on it, because Dark Dark Brandon left out some things out that what that Dapper Dev was trying to convey. I understand what Dapper Dev was talking about. I understand it, but the especially at the end, because he was talking about young men are because of the economy, because of and I'm trying to tell people, listen, it is the lack of the sense of community, right? The lack of the sense of community is gone. So therefore it's increasing the loneliness, and then it's also um radicalizing young men, and that's why they're following the red pill community
Yeah, but radicalizing them to what?
to war.
With who?
It's gonna be internal. See, like, and I'm a, that's why I keep making references to the French Revolution, the Spanish Civil War. I keep on making all these references because it happened the same way. Young men got boxed in by whatever the power structure it was. So much frustration at the bottom that they just blew up.
Boxed into what though?
Hmm?
What is they get boxed into?
Into they want upward mobility. It's upward mobility is a problem. No, I mean is they're not getting upward. They're not having access to upward or the opportunity to go up. They're stagnated. They're stuck
Why
stuck.
not?
Huh?
What's the reason they don't have a
Well, because of the power structure.
power structure?
Yeah, the power structure denies them or gives them a harder time to go upward in society.
So if the power structure makes it difficult for them, but it is for the women.
Yeah, but like when it comes to women, right? Women, women are women. How am I gonna say it? Women are getting their upward mobility because women are um they they have networks that would do it for they're part of women like to network more than men.
Then it isn't out of power structure at that point.
Well, in
Because
a way, in a way it is. In a way it is because men work where alone by himself. Women works in places where there are normally other people.
men work
Men,
in places where it's other people.
right? But men, okay, your blue collar men work on oil rigs. They work. They're truck drivers. They work in jobs where they don't see the same people every day. They're not coming in an office and sit at a cubicle every day. They out there, I'm going to this house, I'm going to that house, or I'm going to this dock, getting on the road, going to that dock. They're not seeing the same people every day. So it's harder for them to get connections to increase themselves upward on that level. I'm talking about the blue collar men, right? They're not seeing the upward mobility. And and I don't know how to describe it. I just you know
Yeah, because I don't understand it. I don't get this focus on men because the whole economy don't just affect men.
I
It
know
affects
that. Yeah,
women too.
we all, right. We all know that, but men are told to do X, Y, and Z. Right? We're told to do X, Y, and Z, but we're not getting the capital to buy a home or maintain a house. For future family development. If we can't get a house, therefore, though, we can't get wives. We can't create children.
But that ain't the why that men can't get wives and
Yes,
get
it is.
houses.
Yeah, yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
Yes, it
No, it's
is.
not. Women
Oh
are
my.
in the workforce now. Women contribute financially to households. So that's not something a man necessarily have to carry on his own.
Men.
Average
Okay.
cost of a house in the United States right now is $400,000. Hell, women can't afford it either. So this focus that society is so hard for men, it sounds like men just want somebody to rub their ass because this is
No.
not just affecting
No.
men.
No. And that's why I brought up the black church. That's why I brought the black church because the black church always keep on shaming men, shaming the young men X, Y, and Z, rather than trying to see. I have to agree with David Carroll. Black churches don't build hospitals. Black churches do not build schools.
Black churches do build schools. The
No,
schools attached to the church.
no, no, no.
The church I grew up in got a school.
Yeah, the church you might grew up in it, but if you go to some of these black churches, they don't have shit. You know, all it is every Sunday is a group of women inside, and they trying to tell you, well, get your tithes and offerings for the building fund, and we already know though the locks on the door and the doorknobs are fucked up. But yet you want men to come up in here when you're not when you yourself is trying to shame them. Using
I'm
the
for
Boaz
what?
story. using the Boab story, using the what's the other story of the lonely woman issue. Now I know people say, Big J, you about to go red pill on this shit. No, I'm telling y'all, both can be true at the same time. Is what I'm saying. Now as for the whole issue about, you know, men are suspected, you know, why you know about the housing art issue, and that's my problem with older black men. Older black men has been chastising us, and and there's about two old niggas in this space I have a problem with, because they keep saying this shit too. You got older black men trying to shame. Yeah, huh? Say what?
No, I'm listening.
You got you got older black men will try to shame you. Say, well, how come you didn't have that house yet? How come though you ain't getting that data yet? Well, in my day, we got this, but by the time I was 23. Now we have to deal with that bullshit, and that's why I have a problem with them two niggas in this space who are old as fuck. Now you know who I'm talking about. It's them two niggas that hang around with women all the fucking time. Well, you should have a house by now. You should have this by now. You should have that by now. Now I'm looking at the dollar, the worth of the dollar. The strength of the dollar decrease. The value is value. The dollar devalue itself. So a man can't buy no house for $10,000. When a car costs the same, almost a truck can cost almost the same. What happened? I'll wait for her and get it back. Okay. So
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Go ahead, because you got
Oh,
John.
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know this. I was trying to all right.
okay. Yeah. So it's like that bullshit. And you know what? I'm gonna use Steve Harvey. That's why I have a problem with Steve Harvey too. Things are supposed to come about by the time you're 24. Sorry, that no, yes, you bought this, that, and third, but it was because of certain policies that's been implemented.
But
It's
this
harder for your son and grandson. It's harder for your son and your grandson to attain the things that you have attained.
the economy is messed up. Whatever's going on with the house market, because $500,000 for a regular house is crazy.
Hmm.
But
Right.
I'm still not sitting up here saying how this specifically affects me. I don't see how the black church is shaming me. I'm confused there.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to tell. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna argue about it because
It's not an argument. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
okay. Okay. How it's how black pastors and black deacons try to control the young male population, right? And they using young women of the church as a barometer and some of those niggas, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it like this. And them old ass niggas over there, right? They
Okay.
try to. They try to. You know the old phrase that you know the church or make is keeping these women single. There's that narrative going around, right? That the church is making these women single.
I've heard that.
Yeah. Well. If you understand, do you understand when the women are saying it? Do you understand when women are saying it?
I ain't never heard no woman say.
Okay. Okay. It's hard for me to explain that right now.
Yeah,
Um.
because I don't understand. I don't get it.
So. Oh well. But this issue has to stop because I see because of what happened to Charlie Kirk, because of what happened because Trump is in office for the past 10 years and shit. I think that we on the road towards when Franco took over Spain.
Hmm.
I see it, and who made Franco dictator of Spain are the same types of men. If you go back and look at the history of Spain, it's the same type of men who are frustrated. You got a bunch
Hmm.
of young, frustrated men who willing to fight and die over a concept that's not entirely true. And they're blaming on this, they blame it on that. Their frustrations, and they're not, and they're being used by the powers that be. So they rather opt. So the only course of action for the young men is, well, because they can't get a family, they can't maintain the life that they thought they would like to have. Well, the only option is violence. The only option is, well, is either violence, or we want to have another group of people to be complete, to be to bow down to them.
That yeah, I got issues with that
How?
because we don't live in the 1970s and all of that shit. We live in a whole nother different society. Most
Yeah,
of these
but yeah,
men can't get no family because they got fucked up personalities and don't know woman want to deal with them.
right, right,
Most of
right,
them can't get no upward mobility because they
hmm
dumb as hell and they don't
hmm
educate themselves.
right,
So that's the shit they need to be worried about. And then the economy fucks with everybody. It ain't just me that the
right,
economy is fucking up. And to sit up here and censor it around men fucking gets under my skin because we live in a world where women also have the option of taking care of themselves. So the women that choose to take care of themselves are also being negatively affected by the economy. They're not running around here blaming men and trying to impose violence on them. You just suck it up and you do what you need to do.
right. I agree with you, Queen. But I'm looking at this as a historian, right? Because anytime when you have, see, I kept on saying it. I understand a lot of these niggas in this space. A lot of these red pill men ain't shit. A lot of them, just like the nigga who went ahead and raped that 11-year-old girl. We understand that, right?
How old was he?
Old enough to know better.
Okay.
Around 17, 18 years old. You
So,
know,
well, 18 is grown.
right?
Okay.
so the thing is I'm saying is you got that right. We already know that the red pill gravitates. There's a lot of scumbags that's gravitating into the manosphere space, right? They are,
Yeah.
that's a given. But my argument at this point is the historical evidence because I see a pattern. And when Donald Trump was running, I saw a pattern. Who was supporting Trump? White men, actually men of a certain economic level status. Men who are frustrated by them not being upward in society.
That's their fault.
It's not always their fault.
If
It's
you
not.
ain't got no goddamn education, that's your fault. If you don't know how to talk to a woman, that's your fault.
See,
Most of
see,
these people that do that
right?
complaining and shit, that be the things that be.
Yeah, but I be telling them, right? And this is the part though you're missing. It's not her, it's them. It's the system you have to be worried about. That is your enemy. Not the girl who rejected you. She's not the problem. Now, yes. We got a bunch of these idiots online who are manosphere, who are scumbag, and most of them are scumbags. But there are some men who have a legitimate argument. See, and they're the ones being drowned out by the anger mans of the world.
And
They're
what
being
is their
drowned out. They're
legitimate argument?
like, okay, Queen. You remember the conversation me and you had about women will fuck over men about not seeing their kids, about
Yeah.
seeing the kids and shit.
Hmm.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about arguments like that.
Okay.
Because when the manager was first started, that was the discussion. This woman won't let me see my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Now those men are no longer here. They're
Right.
taken over. They taken over by the MGTOWs, or I should say these modern day MGTOWs, these modern day red pill clowns who think,
Right.
she got hair weave. Now, see, it was a legitimate argument talking about, well, she didn't let me see my kids, or
Right.
she blah 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 blah. Now it's turning to she ain't shit. Now it's time. Now it's turning about it's long nails and she got weave in her hair. She got she don't wear she got STDs and all that shit. It has nothing to do with the original with the original argument.
Well, let's address the original argument.
Right. Yeah.
So part of that is because the law needed to catch up with the times.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with like domestic violence.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be if the police had to come out, the man was automatically going to jail.
Right.
It's not like that no more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many other states may have these laws, but Texas just passed a law that you cannot keep a child from their parents.
Right.
And if you do so, you'll be found in contempt of court and jailed. And the other parent will have the opportunity to be the custodial parent if that's what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
A lot of this stuff is just that the law of the land got to catch up to what the hell's going on in the league. I can say that what I never seen was the men go lobby to change the fucking law. I seen them do a lot of complaining, and I heard them make a lot of excuses. We can't go do it because we can't work. They up there, what they was talking about, they call them sads or whatever. And I'm like, well, incentivize sad to get off his ass and go advocate for y'all. They had an excuse for why they couldn't do that. So, like, if men not gonna help themselves, how the hell they gonna sit up here and complain about what the hell society is doing?
Hmm.
Meanwhile, you just showing society. These people that shooting up these churches, these schools, and all of this shit, ain't nobody did shit to them. Most of them manifestos talking about they can't get no goddamn woman. You's a fucking weirdo. That's why. Instead of the red pill conversation being better yourself as a man, is blaming everything else except for telling them to do better about themselves.
And that's why, and that's why, uh our mutual how much I'm gonna say our mutual acquaintance. That's why
Mutual
she does.
acquaintance.
Yeah, our mutual acquaintance, right? She can't understand why in the red pill community is the way it is today. Why MOT, myself, and Ty City and Ramil, even though we don't like one another, we're being surrounded by, we're being drowned out um by the Obsidians and the BGSs of the world, and the Angermans. Um, because the issue, or I'm gonna use AM1, right? AM1 always, AM1 you used to be in the space. He always talking about, yeah, I'm manager. Woo. As soon as he start talking about skills and resources,
Mm-hmm.
they toss him to the side. As soon as they talk about skills and resources, or how to get the bag, or how to lobby, woo 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 woo, they will sit there and buckle and say, well, fuck you, you're a simp, you're sipping, you're a doormat for these black bitches. I hear that shit, right? That's eh, that's not my words. That's how they'll talk when I say
Mm-hmm.
black bitches. Like if you hear them on some of these platforms,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, they don't want to look into themselves for to solve their own problems. They expect you as a woman to fix their problem.
That's not nobody's job. That's an individual. If a
Right.
woman, how many of them men gonna go get some destitute woman and, and, and give her life?
None.
They not gonna do that. Like she got to be doing something for herself. So what the hell is they talking about? Why would a woman who has historically been deemed the fairer of the sexes go get some man that ain't got shit going on for himself? For
Right.
what?
Hmm. And that's why I said, though, they need to slay the dragon. Right. Rather than focusing on the princess, you need to slay the dragon. they refuse to do that.
That'd be my whole issue. I be like, what the hell is y'all sitting up here talking about? The economy fucked up for everybody.
Okay, okay. I know you're saying it's fucked up everybody, but who has most of the jobs though, Queen?
Who has most of the job?
Yeah, who has most of the jobs?
Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, women has access to those jobs that men don't have them access. Now
Man,
that's one point. That's one point I agree with them because I'm looking at the evidence like okay I seeing them getting these positions
what position?
positions in government positions in
Because they went
corporations.
and got education to get it. See, I ain't forgot when the space started to change into this weird shit. How they were sitting up there talking about don't go to college because it's feminist rhetoric.
I remember that part. Yeah, I was there for that. I was there for that. But what they like I'm gonna use because that's that bullshit Angry Man used to say. I don't go to college. Fuck college. Yeah. I remember all of that, right? But
Right.
but niggas like him don't seem to grasp the reason why women got those jobs is because they stayed in school. You niggas did not.
Right. So how you gonna sit up here and complain about women getting jobs when you didn't even put yourself in the position to qualify for the fucking job? Just like that video you was just playing. That man sound like he just entitled to what the hell he said, appreciation just
Yeah.
cause he a man. What the fuck and that mean anything walking is entitled to appreciation just because he's here. What the hell what are you talking about?
I'm assuming. Right. I'm assuming he's talking about good men, or I'm assuming
I
that's
don't
that.
give a damn whether you a good man, a bad man, or no man. Who the fuck are you to decide that you just entitled to some appreciation from somebody?
Yeah, but what was he talking? He was talking about his discussion with a woman. He was having a debate with. He
Yeah,
was
and he
talking
said
to.
she didn't appreciate for the structure, and this is my issue with that. There ain't now modern man built now structure that we deal with today. So you want appreciation for some shit that you ain't had nothing to do with. Because according to them, the structure we got right now is fucking over the men. So appreciate you for what?
But according to the context of, but the woman herself ain't there. So I'm using his arc at the beginning of the video. He said that the women, she talked about toxic masculinity and how men are abusive, and he's trying to. She talking about thank God I'm single and she doesn't need a man. Woo woo, all that shit. The same classic tropes, right? Um,
Mhm.
he was like, "Well, are you mad because you know he to him is her type of attitude is chasing away men, and I think that's what he's on that part of the video. I think he's saying that type of attitude is the reason why men are saying no to relationships.
How they saying no to relationships, but complaining that they can't get one?
No, the women are saying the women's uh statements. It's kind of like this, right? It's kind. I'm trying to bring an argument. It's kind of like when, like you're not a man. So let me put it like this, right? If you come up to a woman and she put out a behavior that is very abrasive, and he keeps on seeing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to um he's not going to welcome the idea of being in a relationship. He's not going to he's going less likely he's going to be in a relationship based upon the 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 abrasiveness of the women that he is uh either pursuing or he's around. So he's not going to get that, you know. So he's scared of that, right? Um, it scared men off. So he's, you know, I don't. I know. You're not going to understand that part, and I'm not
No,
expecting you to
I
understand
understand. We don't care.
that.
If
Okay.
you are being received negatively by most women that you approach, perhaps you need to figure out what the hell is wrong with your approach.
But that's not always the case. It's not always the
Women
case.
ain't just after being shitty toward me. Then
And,
that
and,
is
that, and, that, and, that,
not.
and that and that part I agree with you. That part I agree with you. But it's not just about sex and dating. It's not about always dating and mating. You know, some I saw that in my 20s that you know, you can't even say hello to some of them. And you be sitting there like, man, what is her fucking problem? I be shaking my head. I remember I was in my 20s. I was like, what is her fucking problem? Why is she
But
all
why are men under the impression that every woman has to be nice to them?
women should not be nice to, you know, for just because I'm a man.
So
But
what exactly is
but
the issue?
it's more about the disrespect of men, or to the disrespect towards men.
What
I mean,
what kind of disrespect? I don't understand.
okay, like okay, I hate. I don't want to use myself because that's you know, this would be anecdotal, right? I don't like to use anecdotal arguments, right? I remember
The
somebody.
anecdotal argument is fine.
I don't like to do anecdotals because it will take the argument away from it will dilute the argument to where I'm trying to go. Because I'm trying to go to a historical argument, but doing anecdotals it would muddy up the waters. That's why I don't like to do anecdotals. Because I'm more of a I like to do data. I don't like to do
I'm just trying to
talk.
understand what you're talking about because all these everybody disrespectful all these women and me. If the bitch is mean, then leave the bitch alone. Like wait,
Right, right. I'm glad that you said, yeah, if she's mean, she's mean, leave her alone. That's the point. Yes. Yes, leave her alone is one thing. But her meanness is celebrated.
and
Why should
why come they can't be celebrated?
why somebody's meanness is why should somebody's and meanness and uh um is celebrated by mass of people,
By who?
by a mass of people. You know what? You know,
Okay, so if you going to if you want to use a historical um narrative, historically, women didn't have no rights.
granted,
Women was
yes,
told they had. Case in point, I use an example. One of your issues with Jasmine Crockett was when she first got into Texas House, she was real quiet, and now she not quiet, and her not being quiet is a problem now.
yeah, because you said the wrong things at the wrong time. That is the thing she's saying is not needed at this point.
Because the things she said have always been needed.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
No,
it
it's not.
is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. No, it's not.
Yes, it
Because she
is.
can't. Okay, she
She's
made
not
her.
creating anything. She is responding to what is already there.
But how it is perceived is she just
We don't
another. She
care
just a
how
mark.
it.
She no. It does matter how things are perceived.
No, I said we don't care how it's perceived. The same
That
way
and
that
that's
you
the
say,
problem. No, that's the problem. The whole
you
I'm
know,
not bothered attitude.
no, it's
And
not. That's not
no,
it.
yes, it is.
No, it's not that I'm not bothered. It is the fact, the same reason that people have a problem with women being mean or celebrated because she's taking up space, because she's perceived as being a bitch. No, she's standing up for herself because there was a point in time when she wasn't allowed to do so. Just like black people have dealt with a whole bunch of shit and nobody's saying the thing. And she's saying the thing. And just because somebody don't like it, who gives a fuck? What she's saying is true. If it's not true, I can see the issue. Somebody speaking truth to power is not an issue. People should be able to speak truth to power. It doesn't matter how somebody feel about it. If it's the truth and you don't fucking like it, then you need to change it. They're not wrong for speaking the truth. She
All
not
she did.
wrong for a woman is not wrong because she don't want to smile at some random ass man. She not wrong if she tell you to get the fuck out of her face. Who are you? You are a stranger. She's not entitled to give you kindness. She don't know you. Jasmine Crockett is not responsible for making white people feel comfortable with what the fuck we experience in this country.
Some people don't like that boss, that Queen Boss act.
It don't matter what the hell they like. The fact of the matter is the
Okay.
fact
Do
or
you
the
want
fact.
to win? Do you want to win in 28 or not? Okay, I said this at the county meeting. Do y'all want to win or not?
I'm gonna tell you what.
You
I'm
got
not voting. I'm
you
not
got to
voting.
formulate. You got to have a messaging. You have to message things right. You can't sit there and do the boss girl act. That shit
I'm
is off putting.
I'm no it no it's not. I
No,
appreciate
yes, it
every
is.
fucking word she's ever spoken.
No,
Because
no,
it's
no.
true.
It is. It's
Because
off
it needs
putting.
no, it's
It's
not. It's
off
only
putting.
off putting to
You
people
need
that
to
want her
win.
to sit over
You
there
need to
and
win.
be mealy mouth. I'm not voting for nobody that's gonna sit their ass over there and play nice in the time where there are no
It's not about
niceties.
playing nice. It's not about playing nice. It's
I'm
not
not
about
voting.
playing nice.
No, if you
It's
can't get
about
your ass up
messaging.
there and tell the actual have the audacity to tell the truth when you
It's about the messaging, Queen. It's
the
how you
messaging
message the
we
thing
just
out.
had a whole racist go to colleges and spew hate amongst the youth. The messaging is people need to stand up and tell the truth to people that are doing the same thing that she's doing on the opposite side. And she's speaking a message of equality while they speaking a message of hate. I'm not voting for nobody that can't get up there and speak truth to power. I'm not voting for nobody that want to play. I want to make you feel good because making you feel good does not protect our fucking rights, as we can currently see.
The argument that the left makes, they making the wrong argument. Don't do not use the Jimmy Kimmel argument. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel got fucking ass fired from ABC. Don't even use Jimmy Kimmel. Y'all should have used when old boy Ted Nugent told Obama to suck on his gun. I would see the messaging. You play that right back to their faces. See,
And who
the left always makes the wrong argument.
Who's
And
likely to say that?
huh?
Who sitting in Congress is likely to make such a statement? Yeah, yeah. The person
Don't
that would be likely to make that statement is the one that y'all have a problem with because she got the audacity to go where other people won't go. And that's what the fuck I'm looking for when it comes to voting this time. I'm not voting with nobody that I'm not gonna say this because it's gonna make it fuck they feelings. What's the little
it's not
phrase
it's not
going on
it's not
now? The phrase going on
it's
now
not
is facts
it's
over
not
feelings. We're going with the facts.
it's not it's not about it's about your opponent. It's about the future. I kept making this argument. I don't know why nobody. My
We
argument
don't have
is
no future
how
if you
how
can't
how
stand up.
how you argue affects how the future looks at it. That's always that's why I've been telling these niggas I'm against the manosphere, not because the simp for women or gain favor from women. My argument against the red pill is because what they're doing to the future. I can give and some of you women did not
So
like
so
didn't
what
like
is
what I said.
so what is
No,
what
no, my
is
argument,
uh-huh.
my argument against the red pill community has nothing to do with the women of today. Nothing to do with the women of today because I'm more worried about the future. Because the women who are coming, the women who are in elementary school, or the women who will be women, the girls who will be women who are now in elementary school and junior high school and shit, they're gonna be affected by the BJS of the day of the what BJS and Angerman puts out today. That's why I said though, Angerman and BJS and Roll to Mossy needs to be eliminated because what they're doing to the future. I've been saying that, and niggas in
So
this
what
space
what
thinking
is Jasmine Crockett doing to the future?
no, no, because she's doing all Jasmine Crockett, whether you love her or like her, she's just another Marjorie Taylor Greene on the other side. The
How's she a
squad, the
Marjorie
squad,
Taylor Greene?
the squad, no, the squad and the anti-squad are one and the same. The only difference is they're on opposite sides of the political spectrum.
How is she Marjorie Taylor Greene? Marjorie Taylor
They
Greene
had
sits on her platform and says shit like black people is like when did Jasmine Crockett sit up there and say anything like that?
when she said that murder victim is a random person.
What?
You didn't know about that. She got on Congress talking about, and she was questioned by that Republican who brought the name of that woman who was murdered by an illegal, and she said, "Why you bring up a random person up?"
Is it
See,
not a random person?
but that's a murder victim who was murdered by an illegal. And
Is it
how
is it
you
a
gonna
random person?
well that's what is not a random
Middle
because
Nation got up there and said over 18,000 people have been killed this year in the United States. That's a random motherfucking person. What the hell we talking about?
yeah, but in the
That's not racist.
context
That's
matters, Queen.
that's not racist.
Context
That's not
context matters.
racist. That's not
Context.
racist.
I ain't say
But
what
you
she
know, you
did was
said she was
racist.
Marjorie
I ain't
Taylor
say
Greene.
what
Marjorie
she did.
Taylor Greene
I'm saying about
is
the
racist.
that's yes, we know that. But I'm talking about the
So you
level of
can't compare.
it would sound dis.
Uh,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
you can't compare fucking Jasmine Crockett to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Jasmine Crockett ain't got up there and said no racist shit. When that man sat up there and come, cause I watch those hearings that they have in the House, and every time they say something, she corrects them, especially when they got something to do with black folks. And that man sat up there and kept talking about how he was oppressed. And she made the statement that there has never been oppression for any white man in this country, which is a fact. How you want to compare her to Martin Taylor Greene?
Because I believe, right? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it like this: they add too much heat when the temperature should be lowered. Lowered.
The Democrats need to add heat. That's why people didn't
No,
go out
no,
and vote
no. The
because they didn't
Democrats.
have no heat.
No, the Democrats. Okay, it's kind of like this, Queen. Okay, what type of war you want to fight? Or do you want to fight an unending war, or do you want to get a nuclear bomb and blow them up and then win the war, or end the world quickly? What she and Marjorie Taylor Greene does, that keep on adding heat and keep on continuing and continuing rather than knocking this shit out and move on. Those two people don't they want continuous warfare. Some
That's
things,
bullshit.
no, ain't bullshit.
It is
Ain't no bullshit
bullshit.
argument. Ain't
Because
no bullshit
Jasmine is
argument.
not doing that. Every time she say something, not only do she have data to back up what she's talking about, she
I
got
know that.
receipts to back up
I
what
know
she's
that.
talking about.
I
Marjorie
know
Taylor
that.
Greene
She,
don't have shit but some
I
hateful fucking rhetoric. So, like, even to compare her to somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene is disrespectful as hell.
Oh my God, you're not looking at you're looking at it from, you're trying to make the comparison based upon uh uh you know you think I'm making a comparison on them two being women.
No, I think you making a comparison based on some nonsense.
No, I'm
It got
making
nothing to
my
do with them being women.
well, at least you're honest on that. At least you're honest. At least though you're not saying I'm some red pill. I hate women. I'm a misogynist and all of that. I'm glad though you ain't saying unlike that bald headed light skinned nigga over there. But anyway, that blue pill simp over there. Anyway, what I'm saying is those two want things to ratchet up. Some of us won't. Some of us are trying to end this shit before shit get out of hand. And what happened last week, or 2 weeks ago, shit's about to get out of hand.
What
And
happened
we
2 weeks
need
ago?
a politics of a corpse. I'll put it like that.
Yo, that's
Politics
white
of a
people problem.
That's white people's problem.
It's white people
Okay,
problem. We ain't had shit to do with that. Neither did none of the other minorities in this country. And that's the
yeah,
truth. People need to sit up
yeah,
here and tell the
yeah,
truth. The
but
truth
but
is white
but
men up
black
here
people,
crashing the fuck out and they're inflicting violence upon this country.
and black people are getting the blame. Black people are getting the blame for it.
Because they
Black
don't want to tell the truth.
and
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 then
and,
you
and,
got somebody
and,
that's gonna tell the truth and shine light on the truth, but you wanna condemn them. What?
no, I'm telling y'all to fight right. The strategy is fighting the wrong. They're not fighting it right. At
Cory
some point,
Booker and Hakeem Jeffries ain't making a drop, a drip, or nothing. I'm sure they're fighting correctly.
no, they're not. Now, when it comes to Jeffries and that punk ass nigga, Cory Booker, the best thing they should have did is not show up. They added fuel. Their weakness added fuel to this too. They shouldn't say anything. They should have shut the fuck up. See, it should be a tactic. Instead of going up, they want to go down with shit. No, No, if I was up there, right? If I was up there and somebody tell me, well, Charlie Kirk got shot, will you vote for vote for the Charlie Kirk more than you
Hell
did?
no. No.
No, no. You know what I would have done?
But
You just heard it. You just heard 5 seconds of silence. I wouldn't even be there. They should even be there. They should have say, "What? We vote for that?" Oh, hold on. I'm walking out this shit. We'll be back. We back tomorrow. I wouldn't give them the opportunity for that shit. I wouldn't vote no, yes, or yay or nay on that shit. You wouldn't see me there.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, are you gonna vote on it? I'm gonna look at them squarely in the face and not say a fucking word and walk away. That's the best thing that they should have done. Instead of trying to kowtow to those coon ass niggas, those coon to the black conservatives and Turning Point USA. Wouldn't say a word because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to sit there. Akeem Jeffries and Corey did with Corey Jeffrey. No, I mean not Corey. What Cory Booker and Akeem Jeffries did is they capitulated to say, oh, we got these black men to heal, to bend down or put them on bended knee to Christian nationalism. Now, what I would have done if I was up there, and nobody's gonna like what I do because I'm not thinking about today. I keep on saying this to people. I'm not talking about what is informing for today. I'm talking about I'm looking at things from the long game. I always think of it in long term perspectives. The point is, if you say yes, you are a loser. If you say no, you are a loser. If you didn't say nothing, because either way it's a trap. They want you to play the yes and no game, and that was a trap. That was a political trap. Why play it? The best way to win is do nothing and walk away from it. I'm not voting. No, it's time for us to vote on that. You wouldn't see me on the House floor. You wouldn't see me on the Senate floor voting. You know what I would be? Back home in Texas. Back home in Alabama. Back home in Detroit. Well, Senator so-and-so, well, hey, yo, what happened, man? Hey, man, I called in sick. I have a sick mother. I have I have to go to my cat. The cat at home is sick, so I have to go to a veterinarian. I make every fucking excuse not to show up on the Senate floor and vote for that shit. That would have been the best tactic to use, and that would not be a future campaign commercial for the other side. So maybe because I live in a red state, live in a very, very, very conservative town, and I know how they think. See, I know I rather know how my enemy thinks than what my ally thinks. I want see, I get inside. I want to know what's inside my enemy's head. And as soon as I know what's inside my enemy, I know what type of tactic they're going to do, what they're going to say, and not fall into their trap. Jasmine is insulated in Dallas. She's in the black community in a blue district. So she insulated. She don't know. She never is not no real no conservative small town area. She don't know how that's why I'm saying the thing she's saying it will backfire. And I ain't just talking about her. I know you and Pierre want to make this about her.
I'm making it about her because people always got her fucking name in their mouth and got something negative to say, like she doing something wrong. She's speaking truth to power. She ain't even shit wrong. She got her facts and her evidence to back up what the fuck she's talking about. She ain't doing shit wrong.
Now I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound very hypocritical. It's going to sound very hypocritical in what I'm about to say. I do blame Obama, though.
Blame Obama for what?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I blame Obama for a lot of this. When you remember that video I played of Glenn Beck?
What video?
Oh my God! Daddy, can you plug the hole?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now that was a national emergency when that was happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
When that was a whole Horizon, the Horizon or the deep sea Horizon oil rig that blew up in the Gulf of Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
All that oil was all over the place in the Gulf.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of us got that on the Texas coast. We got some of the oil on the Texas coast though. Some of that reached over here, right? Daddy, can you plug the hole? Let me tell you something. That's why I lost respect for Obama.
Mm-hmm.
Obama should have shut that white boy up. You don't make fun of my fucking kids. All right, I will shut down Fox News down quick. Just how Trump shut down Jimmy Kimmel, Obama should have shut down fucking ass Glenn Beck for talking about his kids. Now I would never if I was in Obama's shoes, I would done what a LBJ did. Now
what's that?
Okay. Let me backtrack on this because nobody didn't know what LBJ did. Remember the Kid?
Yeah.
Okay, the Kid was invited to the White House.
Mm-hmm.
The Kid was talking about the Vietnam War. She was talking about Martin Luther King got assassinated.
Mm-hmm.
So while she was up in there cutting up in that White House with Lady Bird, LBJ did this. Don't you ever disrespect my wife. And what he did is he called ABC, and remember that TV show Eartha Kitt was a part of?
No.
Batman!
Okay. She was Catwoman. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Batman only lasted 3 seasons. She couldn't find work no more. That's what Obama should have did. No, that's what Obama should have did to Glenn Beck. That's what Obama should have did to Ted Nugent. Why y'all? I'm sitting there thinking, why y'all allowing? And it's not just Obama. Hillary was doing the shit too. Hillary was doing it, and Bill Clinton was allowing that shit to happen too. Why y'all allowing Ted Nugent to say all that bullshit in your home state? Why y'all allowing Rush Limbaugh say Brock the magic Negro? No, I'll shut that shit down quickly. You gonna respect me, motherfucker? You can disagree with me. You can disagree with me about taxes. You can disagree with me about social policy. You can disagree about foreign policy. But don't you ever sit there and disrespect me or the Oval Office. Now that's how. If I was in position, that's how I would have done it. I'd knock these niggas up upside their head.
Well,
And
if
that's
you
why I
ever
think, and that's why I think the Obama was weak and not. That's why Obama allowed Fox News, allowed Meg and Kelly to say all that bullshit, defamatory bullshit, and not put his foot down on that shit.
so two things.
Who the fuck? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
No,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
What? What you gonna say?
Do you ever consider that as a father, maybe he felt it was better that he just leave that shit alone? Do you ever consider that maybe he ain't gonna want to handle it with the pen? You ever consider that? Cause
He never used the pen. That's
exactly,
the point. Yeah,
cause
he never
maybe he
used.
wanted to do something other than the pen, and maybe it was best for him to leave it alone than to engage with it at all.
I'm the type of nigga. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm the type of nigga that I like to destroy my enemies. If I had the power to do it, and I wish I had the power to do it, because Angry Man would be on YouTube. I'll tell you that right now. That bitch nigga would be on YouTube. But anyway, the point is, I would have got rid of my enemies.
Yeah, but ain't that what Donald Trump doing with Jimmy Kimmel, and then he getting ready to infringe on First Amendment rights, and even he flirting with controlling the press?
But if they're attacking your kids, if they doing all that bullshit, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's not
I know,
how
I
a
know, I know,
democracy works.
I know how I know how you feel. But me as a man, right? I'll put men are supposed to be problem solvers. If there's a problem happening, it needs to be solved quickly. We're not we're
So
not we're not we're not going to keep allowing this shit to keep on continuing for another 10, 15 years. No, you start this shit, let's end it today.
who's to say that the reason why Glenn Beck don't have his fucking shit down is because when Obama got out of his presidency, he did whatever he could do to get his ass out of there. See, I don't think that if you're sitting in the seat of POTUS, you should sit up here and play certain fucking games. You have to defend the Constitution.
No, no,
Well,
no, no. If I was there, the fairness doctrine would have returned. That's one thing. One thing I have a problem with President Obama. He should have implemented the fairness doctrine that would prevent Glenn Beck and Sean Hannity to get away with that shit. Okay. Y'all saying all this shit. Okay, well, guess what? We gonna go back to this 1940 law that Ronald Reagan took and down. I'll say, okay, we're gonna have fair and equal debates
didn't Sean Hannity lose his shit too?
No, Sean Hannity still here. Sean Hannity's still here.
I
The,
know
the
he's
only
still
only
doing
one.
something, but didn't his situation change?
No,
Okay,
no, no.
I'm
The
trying
only
to think
only
about
only only
somebody else.
no. The only person who lost their shit was Bill O'Reilly. The
Yeah.
only person who lost their show and lost everything was Bill O'Reilly. Glenn Beck got tired and he went back to radio. You know, he ended his show and he went back. He's on radio full time, right?
Uh-huh.
But see, if I was there, right, the fairness doctrine would have been back in focus. calling Trayvon Martin a criminal. That shit wouldn't be allowed. We don't, putting opinions out there that opinions. People want to do opinions and not news. No, we want to know what the facts, not what you're. That's why I keep telling people, fuck you. Fuck your opinions. I want the facts. The opinions don't give a fine fuck. I don't give fuck your opinions. I want the facts. I've been saying that a very long time because people think their opinions matters more than the facts. Facts matter to me, not your opinion.
None of that makes sense to me.
No,
Because if facts matter to you, how the hell you sit up here and got a problem with Jasmine Crockett and can't spit nothing but facts?
It's how. I'm arguing from if I was in power. You're looking at the politicking. I'm looking at the governing. How you govern and how you politicking are two different things.
Meaning what?
It's one thing to run on something, and it's one thing to govern on something. And that's why a lot of people got it wrong. That's why AOC. I'm gonna use her as a prime example because that's why people like AOC and Akeem Jeffries are caught into the bind. They thought what they said on the campaign trail was going to automatically be reality, but it's not. Because once you get them into Congress, you have to talk to the other side. You can't sit there and beat your chest and talk about whoa. That's my problem with her. She bringing her politics into governing. She should have governed like in the position that she's elected to. You're no longer on the campaign trail. You have to govern.
Meaning what?
And what she and people on the left are doing are not governing right. They're doing it from the position of weakness. Case in point. Case in point, right? I'm gonna use the governor of Illinois. Not I'm talking about the governor of Illinois 10 years ago. What's his name? Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got violence in Chicago. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you are the governor of Illinois and Chicago is all violent and shit, why would you do a rally in Chicago being arm in arm with those black pastors marching through the south side of Chicago talking about no violence? That's politicking. That's not governing. You are already the governor. Now, if there's so much crime in Chicago, and if there's so much people being shot and killed in Chicago, the National Guard will be there that in 2 days.
Okay.
Now, if I was in office, the National Guard would be there. If I was the governor of Illinois, and I'm seeing a city with ranked them in crime, I'm gonna call the mayor and say, "Mayor, hey, listen, bruh, let me tell you something. Do you want me to solve this problem, or are you going to solve this problem? Because I can send them people down there where you at. Do you need some help? I wouldn't be on the streets of Chicago, arm in arm in a protest march. No, nigga, you got to sit there and govern. And that's how I see the Democrats as weak. And I actually did a video on that years ago, showing that footage. I'm sitting there scratching my head. Why is Governor Quinn is arm in arm with the black clergy marching through Chicago, arm in arm, when all you got to do is write an order and get the National Guard over there.
So what this got to do with the Democrats in the House?
No, the point I'm trying to make is there's governing and then there's politicking. She's politicking while in office.
So what she supposed to be doing?
You're not on the campaign trail no more.
So what is she supposed to be doing?
She's supposed to ratchet that shit down.
What does that mean?
Oh my God! You bring it more.
You saying words that don't make no sense. You saying she's supposed to be.
It makes sense. You supposed to lower the temperature down in order to get things done. What she's doing is, and I'm not just saying her, right? I'm not just saying her.
Lower the temperature down. What does that mean? What is they supposed to be doing?
Get that shit done and over with quickly.
Get what done over with quickly?
Getting what you are fighting for, you have to do a job that will serve the people, and using rhetoric that would inflame the situation that doesn't need to be inflamed any further.
It sounds to me like you saying that they need to sit up around there and be mealy mouth around them goddamn Republicans.
Oh my God.
That's what it sound like.
Yeah.
That's what it sound like.
Yeah. I know.
And that doesn't work.
And just you just said that, right? Knowing the fact I criticize Akeem Jeffries and Cory Booker for being meaty mouse. No,
it don't work.
I'm saying no. You gotta try a better tactic than what you're doing. You gotta try a better tactic than what you're doing currently.
And what tactic is that? Because they are outnumbered. Nothing that they try to do is going to pass.
No, they don't have to pass.
No way.
No, all you got to do
Republicans don't do a whole lot of bipartisan any fucking thing.
I know that. All you got to do is tack on amendments to certain bills to slow it down.
Okay. See, now that makes sense. That's something I can understand.
Right. Just as I'm gonna use this too right here. Just as the Democrats talking about we need to get rid of the Senate filibuster. You jackasses. You want to get rid of the filibuster when you in the minority. That's why the filibuster exists, so that the minority have a say before the bill's being passed. No, you better filibuster and filibuster and filibuster up and down the son of a bitch. It's only 50. It's only what 48 to 51. That's not 60% of the Senate. So since the Senate is evenly divided, filibuster every goddamn thing. Yes, you're gonna lose, but guess what? The more you filibuster, they gonna sit there and say, okay, let's make a deal. Okay, we'll add this in and we'll add this part in. Well, by the time they add shit in what you want into their bill, you won. That's the point. You got to know some legislative procedures. They're not doing legislative procedures. They're just politicking. No, start governing. Just start filibustering the entire goddamn thing. And I don't understand this. You know, I know everybody want to talk about LBJ, this LBJ. That's what LBJ did. He filibustered every goddamn thing he saw. And everything was street to a grinding halt. you gotta do some old ass tactics on what to do, and it's still lawful for them to do it. No, just grind everything to a fucking halt. And they should have never left Texas. I'm talking about the people who left Texas. They should have just quit. Now though they passed every goddamn thing. Soon as they came back to Texas and came back to return to their position, they passed. Greg Abbott passed every goddamn thing in the world. I would have quit. No quorum. How, if there's no quorum, guess what? No law is gonna be passed. Because guess what? The special session lasts 30 days. Well, I'm sorry, not 30 days, but 60 days, right? Well, by election law, the next election should be no longer than 120 days. So if I would have quit, if all them Democrats who left Texas quit, guess what? There would be no fucking quorum. He would have to call for another election, and then he have to call for another election to fill them seats up. So he'll be delayed for another 2, 3, 4, 5 months. But they don't think like that because they're out here trying to politic and not govern.
Yeah, I don't think most people want to think to quit their job.
I would. If I'm being, I'm talking about the Texas House and Texas Senate when they left, right? I'm on that shit. Right? I'm letting everybody else know because I see people.
Oh,
I see
okay.
this Leonard guy up in the chat room. Yeah, I'm trying to, So yeah, I would have quit, came back home. The Texas Rangers would be coming for me because I already resigned. All right, I already resigned and shit. You wouldn't be coming after me because I already resigned. I quit. Therefore, the governor have to sit there and say, "Oh, wait a minute, I have 120 days to call for an election." Okay, that's 120 days. The special session is 60 days. Okay, 60 days, 120 days. Wait a minute. He can't do shit. He's paralyzed. He can't do shit. He paralyzed. He can't do anything any more further because he can't pass no bills, can't pass anything of his agenda. He cannot pass because there's nobody there permanently. That'll force him to go right back to the drawing board and say, "Wait a minute, I gotta get filling these spots in." He'd be too busy trying to fill in each and every one of these spots. It would be another 2, 3 months for a new election. While the special section is 60 days. So I'm just saying, I do tactics like that. I mean, that's how I'm thinking, though, Queen. That's how.
I mean, maybe you should run.
No, don't even bring that up on YouTube. Don't bring them on YouTube. Hell no. Hell no.
I'm just saying, if you got tactics that they not using, then they probably could use your mind.
Well, the tactics is there, but if you're trying to tell them this shit, they'll sit there look at you. That's funny. Like, what are you talking about? It's right there. If you read the law, the Texas governor cannot have to call an election in 120 days. The special session lasts between 60 and 90 days. If you quit, if everybody would have quit, he couldn't do shit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, like people around here, they don't know how to use no tactics. They just like
Quitting means there's a possibility your ass also lose your seat.
So what? You would stop them. You would stop him for 6 months. He would have to waste money right? He would have to waste money and waste time for special sessions after special sessions that does not bring fruit. And by the time though there is an election year, which is 2026, nobody's going to show up because in an election year, nobody's going to show up full time at the House or in the Senate. You know.
Yeah.
That's how do I think. I'm sorry. That's how I think. I think I always thinking on how to out maneuver your opponent. Always think on how to do that because like they always expect you to do. They expect you to do the classic. Oh, this, that, and third. You know. It's kind of like I'm gonna use that as a prime example because there was a pro-black, right?
Mm-hmm.
See. Thank you. Yeah, and it's like I was watching what's his name's channel. You remember that old coon ass black Christian dude. What's that Christian commentary channel?
The one that was doing that interview with, was it Matt Walsh?
No, it was with that white racist dude.
Yeah.
What's that guy?
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
can't
He
remember
also
who it
said,
was.
yeah, okay, him, right? I saw a video of his, a live stream of him last week, and I
Mm-hmm.
downloaded the video. I downloaded it because I'm about to do a reaction. Well, one of my intentions, I'm doing a reaction video to that. So he got
Uh-huh.
one of the content community. Okay, he got one of the content community niggas over there, right?
Oh wow.
And they were talking about Charlie Kirk because he was wearing that Turning Point USA shirt on, right?
Yeah.
So the pro-black, the B1 nigga kept talking about, Charlie Kirk is a racist. Okay, we all know that, right? We already know about that he's a racist, right?
Yes.
But every time he makes the argument, the black Christian kept running circles around him. And he could, and the nigga cannot sit there and actually tell this coon why Charlie Kirk is a racist. And I'm sitting there like, I'm watching, I'm like, nigga, why you having an hour and 30-minute argument with this black conservative when you couldn't even tell why Charlie Kirk is racist? Now, if I was on there, because the classic narrative is, well, the Democrats, y'all never got anything from the Democrats. Y'all never got anything because the Democrats never gave y'all better schools, and they never gave y'all better education. They never gave y'all blah blah blah. The same old tactic line, right? And the pro-black B1 nigga kept on doing this shit. He kept on making the same old argument. Now, if I was on there, right, here's how I would rebuke. Yes, I'm gonna use that word, rebuke. I would have said, okay, how come in the southern states they spend more in locking people up than in education? How come in the southern states, these red states, have more of a prison population than those of blue states? That's would be my argument. And I'm really getting tired of black men trying to debate and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's why I get frustrated, Queen. You might sit there and make your position might be good, but your argument is bad. It is frustrating. Whoop these niggas' ass. If you're going to get on the debate, you better know what the fuck you better know what the fuck you're talking about, and when you are debating, bury them. Because what that coon is doing over there, that coon ass nigga, what he's doing is, well, you know, and then I'm gonna tell you what he also did. He has another channel, right? He has another channel. And I saw this other channel talk about racism. Can you be a Christian and be racist?
What?
Right. Hold on. Right. Because I downloaded that video too. He better not put that video down. I downloaded it because I'm about to go in on his ass. He got on his other channel, referencing referencing that conscious community ass nigga on his other channel. Right? Talking about, can you be racist and be Christian at the same time? He said yes.
Okay.
And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Hold on. You saying it's okay for a Christian to be racist, and then he tried to cook, or in this case, he tried to rebuke the pro-black. But when that white boy showed up and said a lot of racist shit about black people, he was Minnie Mouse. Say, oh yes, I downloaded his video. I downloaded 3 of his live streams. I'm gonna cook the shit out of that nigga. I hope I have time to cut and edit all those points he made. Because that's a certifiable coon. Using the cross to coon. I'm getting tired. Yeah, using that cross to coon. That white man he got live to last week talking about you know, I like black people. Why I wish I had that video. Hold on. No, you know what? I'd rather show you. Hold on. Let me type this up. What's his name? Joe Welton. Hold on. That's his name. Joe Welton. Hold on. I gotta show you it then. Right? I gotta show you this shit. Because I download this as well. Hold on, let me show you this. Hold on. Let me try to show you. Yes, we are, George. Yes, George. I'm gonna cook and roast. Yeah. I'm gonna cook and roast on this shit. And when I show you this, Queen, you be like, oh hell. Okay. Now this video ain't long. Yeah. Here's the title. Joe Weldon says white Christian parents must teach their children to avoid black people. This was about 2 weeks ago, right? Hold on. I'm hearing feedback, Queen. I'm hearing feedback on your end. Hold on. Let me go ahead and play this real quick.
If you're a Christian white parent who loves the Lord and loves your children, that you need to have the talk. The talk that we're referencing is the talk that takes your children according to their maturity at the proper time, the appropriate time, and says there are certain parts of town that you cannot go, and there are certain people that you cannot be around.
Yep.
Right? If there's someone who is black in our church, and they've been in our church, and we know them, and they love the Lord Jesus Christ, great. We're not talking about that person,
right.
But we're talking about when you go into a crowd of people. If you go into a crowd of strangers and they're white strangers, there's some danger. If they're black strangers, there is 30 times more danger. Them's the facts. And it is actually a failure of your parental duty. White parents, please hear me. If you teach your children growing up, if you lie to them and say, all people and all races of people in our country are the same. They are not. You are actually depriving your child of factual, truthful information that could save their life.
Now, You heard that, right?
No, play it
You heard
again.
that, right, Queen? Yeah.
No, play it
Let's
again.
play this again. All right, let's play it again. Let's play it again.
If you're a Christian white parent who loves the Lord and loves your children, that you need to have the talk. The talk that we're referencing is the talk that takes your children according to their maturity at the proper time, the appropriate time, and says there are certain parts of town that you cannot go, and there are certain people you cannot be around.
Yep.
Right. If there's someone who is Black in our church, and they've been in our church, and we know them, and they love the Lord Jesus Christ, great. We're not talking about that person,
Right.
but we're talking about when you go into a crowd of people. If you go into a crowd of strangers and they're white strangers, there's some danger. If they're Black strangers, there is 30 times more danger. Them's the facts. And it is actually a failure of your parental duty. White parents, please hear me. If you teach your children growing up, if you lie to them and say all people and all races of people in our country are the same, they are not. You are actually depriving your child of factual, truthful information that could save their life.
You heard that, right?
That is crazy as hell. It's
But that
crazy.
nigga,
It's teaching these people hate.
right, and that coon ass nigga was bowing down to his ass in that interview. That's why I was hooping hot. I don't know me. You saw me in that chat room. George must have saw me in that chat room last year on what's his name's channel when he was on there. I was hooping hard and talking and calling the nigga a hypocrite because you mad at Kamala Harris. But when Donald Trump said all this bullshit, oh no! And then when Joe what's his name was over there, you was being, oh yeah, this confoonery. No, I'm sorry, this coonery. I'm gonna call it like that. Pecoonery got to stop. It got to stop. Yeah, great. Yeah, we're not talking about the same person. However, you still can't marry him. Right. He also said that too. You also said that too, George. Yes, he said that too. Yeah, we're not talking about the same. Okay, we're not talking about the same person, but yeah. Black MAGA better work. Man, they ain't gonna wake up. It's too late. It's too late now for them. It's too late. It's too late for Black conservatives as a whole. It's too late for them. All what they're gonna do is make excuses and Queen. You remember that live stream on Mo's channel?
Yeah.
That me and you was on? It's
Yeah.
on Rumble. I don't know if I tell you that. It's on Rumble. Do you? Well, I wish I had time. I wish I was off today, but I like to do a live stream on that because like he's putting his live streams on Rumble.
Oh, okay, cool bean.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. I'm like, why are you putting this shit on members only? I'm about to go in on them two niggas. But anyway, he put that shit on Rumble. So anyway, yeah, he should have told that to that fool in New Hampshire. And you know what? Though? I would have said something about, okay, what about Dylan Roof? Black people accept Dylan Roof in their church. Everybody was singing Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound. The gunshots.
That's a whole hot mess. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. So somebody sent me a text. Somebody sent me a text. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, You know, they trying to parallel black folks, and it's very weird. Just like we give a talk to our children about the police and how to behave. Now they got to give their kids a talk about black folks. Like what the hell they talking? And then Charlie Kirk is their version of MLK. These motherfuckers are crazy.
I'm still pissed. Hold on, and then hype, and I want you to notice the logic here, because George, I told George this the other day. There's another video I'm about to do. Charlie Kirk says something that was so inflammatory, nobody talking about it yet. And I'm surprised people want to keep bringing up those two boring ass videos up. No, you really want to talk about Charlie Kirk, you gotta go dig into the archives. Everybody want to bring up things that he said 2 years ago. No, you gotta dig deep. You gotta go deeper than that. Me and George
Did you
find
see?
huh?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
Did you see the video of him calling it black gay student a liar?
I'm trying to find that video.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
Okay, yeah. There was a lot of things Charlie Kirk said. And
He was talking to that man. You know how they shame women for coming out about being sexually assaulted.
mm-hmm.
That's how he was talking to that man. He was talking to that man like they would talk to a woman that said she was sexually assaulted.
Right. Yeah. Oh, hold on. George said his accusation against MLK.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
No. It's worse than that. It's worse. George actually saw the video. He was on somebody else's platform, right? He was on this nigga's platform. I forgot his name now. There are some niggas up in Dallas. I don't know why these two niggas up in Dallas. They're trying to search the name of MLK, right? They saying MLK allowed. Huh?
It's a population of black folks that got an issue with MLK. I don't know, niggas is weird.
Yeah. So this one nigga said MLK destroyed the black family by allowing welfare queens and shit.
What?
I'm going, yeah, girl.
MLK ain't had shit to do with that.
Wait a minute, hold on. Queen. I gotta do this. Hold on, no. I gotta find it now, cause you. Wait a minute, cause me and George was typing together about this shit. Hold on. Let me go on my community tab. Let me go on my community tab, cause I said something on my community tab to George, and
that's crazy.
Find it real quick. I gotta find it now. If you would have saw it, you'd be like, what the hell? Oh shit! Hold on, V-Dub put this out. V-Dub put this out. I gotta share this. I gotta share this shit. I saw this on V-Dub. I was like, oh no. The fuck is this?
Oh yeah, and they've been floating a whole bunch of that type of shit.
Right, and niggas out there believing that shit. This is
Believing what?
They believing in this shit. Oh, Charlie Kirk, he's shaking hands with Malcolm X in heaven. Like, what the fuck?
Ain't no sense.
Shout out the Cat Smith for saying that right there. Shout to Cat Smith. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find this video.
I highly doubt Malcolm X will be taking Charlie Kirk's hand with the bullshit that he done said on this thing.
Right. Exactly. See, and this shit Mo put out. Silence for speaking the truth. What the fuck? You see, it's shit like that. And finally, she said something. Finally, she supported a black man. Finally, Joe Lowell finally said something in support of a black man. Finally, but I need to find that shit. I need to find that video. I'm not saying I support Charlie Kirk. Yeah, whatever, Mo, whatever. You try to find that shit. That shit. I saw it and I said, "Uh-oh, yeah." And fuck that nigga named Science Guy. I see you on that bitch ass nigga channel. Where is that at? Where is it? Here we go, right here. And I told George, right? George told me right here on my community tab. Please do. Some people are being fooled by the fools claiming Christianity. Let's talk about this right here. Let's talk about this shine by name of Vince Ellison. Yeah,
the body scanner reveals the brutal truth.
Listen to what
is not doing well today. Talk about the damage of the welfare state and how MLK's narrative and political activism led to the modern welfare state.
See that? You see, this nigga right here about to say some bullshit. Now, I do have a pre-recorded video on his ass. I'm about to light his ass up, though. If I have time, I'm going to light his ass move the fuck up. Oh, yes. Listen. Somebody put the bat signal and said, Bishop Wooden. George. Bishop Wooden about to get it. I can't stand Bishop Patrick Wooden. Everything been said, but what about the Epstein files? You know what? I'm gonna tag him too in this shit. I'm gonna tag him. I'm gonna keep on tagging him. I'm gonna go on the Twitter account. I'm gonna tag the church. What about the Epstein files? Now, Queen, you see that you heard this, right? Hold on. Let me play some of this.
Okay.
Yeah, David Garrow, again, he wrote about this in his book. Patrick Moynihan wrote this great study called The Moynihan Report.
The Moynihan Report. Oh, here
the Moynihan Report.
The Moynihan.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah.
It was legendary. Patrick Moynihan proved that welfare was destroying the black family. He saw that black men were working, but the family was being more destroyed and more people were getting on welfare. And he said what's happening is these young girls that are getting pregnant aren't getting married anymore. So he told LBJ, we got to cut this out or the black family is going to be destroyed. So he said, what we need to do is take the federal government and put the black man back in charge of his family. LBJ was all for it. But LBJ, being the politician, said, you got to go and sell this to the civil rights community. So McGeorge Bundy was over the Ford Foundation at that time. He told Moynihan that we are sponsoring a retreat for the civil rights community. Come with me down there and present your findings to them. McGeorge Bundy, Moynihan went down there, met with Martin Luther King Jr. and the members of the civil rights community. According to David Garrow, McGeorge Bundy said it's a wonder Moynihan got out of that room alive.
According to somebody else. But how you going to research somebody's character and research somebody's movement, but yet you using secondhand, third-hand information? Make that make sense. How you going to disperse somebody when using secondhand information? Oh, I think Queen's on mute.
Can't say. Can't say.
I have a video coming for him. I got a video.
That's crazy.
Cause I'm gonna drag
But
him.
the money
I'm gonna dissect.
report.
I'm gonna dissect. You know,
Why they
and the
be
thing
lying
is,
about
spoiler
what the
alert.
money report said?
Yeah, lying about the Monahan report. And my thing is the Monahan report. Spoiler alert. That was the Monahan was how you say it? It's a plagiarized by a 1940 book called Negro in America by Franklin E. Frazier. See, nobody knows about Franklin E. Frazier's book, Negro in America. No, it was called Negro in America, Negro in the United States. I forgot the title. But Franklin E. Frazier wrote that book in 1939. It was published in 1940. So Moynihan used that book as a reference in the Moynihan report. Moynihan report came out in 1965. The book was published in 1940. You're 25 years apart. There was too many things happening between 1940 and 1965. That's like me talking about 1980 shit, and I'm here in 2005. No, I'm sorry, 2025. Hell, even 2025, it would even make any sense because it changed. There
Yeah,
was so
that's
much
crazy.
going on that society changed. And how you going to use the welfare state? And here is another spoiler alert. How you going to use the welfare state when Bill Clinton and Newt Gingrich passed the Welfare Reform Act in 1995, which changed the rules and also changed the rules what Ronald Reagan put out as well. It makes the argument makes no sense, and people just think, you know, and these manosphere clowns, especially those who follow BGS, will sit and talk about, well, you know, they kicked the man out the household. You wasn't even there when that happened. So yes, I'm gonna dissect and deconstruct this clown, and that nigga is in Dallas. And what's so sad though, and what's so sad, he is using Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk is using him. They're using each other to disparage MLK, Dr. King, while at the same time they're saying Charlie is their MLK.
Charlie is what?
Charlie is
Oh,
their MLK.
yeah, yeah,
See?
that's right.
Yeah, man, I gotta go in on him. I gotta do it. I gotta start doing some pre-recorded videos because it's too much being said, and too many people are getting away with. They're getting away with shit, and it's really pissing me off. You get to say all that shit, ain't no blowback, and the only people, and I'm glad somebody else said it. The only reason why Charlie Kirk and Myron Gaines, the only reason why they go to colleges because they pick weak opponents. They're not picking weak opponents. Every time when Charlie Kirk goes to a person who is at his age, he loses. Anytime.
I mean, it was a young boy that was on his ass. I forgot his name. He was turning Charlie Kirk ass up.
Yeah, and there is a black man in UK, part of the Oxford.
Yeah, he be turning his ass up too.
Yeah, be tearing his ass up. See, but they're trying to get rid of his ass. They're after him. They're after the guy in Britain though. They want him gone. They're calling for him to be fired. They're calling for him to be removed as president of the president elect because president of the Oxford the Debate Society. See, I always watch the Oxford debates though. I love it. I watch the old ones between what's the name what's that author's name in the '60s? Malcolm X was on there too. Malcolm X was on there. What's that black man? What's that brother's name in the '60s? He was over there too.
What you talking about?
What's that author's name?
What did he offer?
God, I forgot his name now.
Can't name him nothing he wrote.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me go ahead and find it. Let me find it real quick.
Okay.
Let me find it real quick. Oxford debate 1960. See, I watch old shit like this, right? '60s. Let me try to find his debate because it was. Oh, okay. James Baldwin.
Oh,
James Baldwin.
okay.
What you want referring to? Yeah.
Baldwin. Gotcha.
Yeah. James Baldwin was there. Yeah. Those were some classic debates back then. James Baldwin, Malcolm X was there. Um, was there. At that time too. Yeah. I used to watch those old ones. The old debates. The Oxford Union Channel.
Okay. So what happened in the debate?
Here's one. Oh yeah. Here's one. Here's one. I'm gonna show you this then. Let me show you this one. Yeah, because like he 5, right?
He died.
1965 when James
Oh.
Baldwin versus William F. Buckley and Cambridge debates. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Shit. I ain't playing the whole thing, but I'm just giving you a reference. You know,
Yeah.
just giving you a reference. I ain't trying to play the whole thing. Damn thing. Yeah. You see, I watch shit like this, you know, on my spare time.
His jokes.
The position of a kind of Jeremiah. For example, I don't disagree with Mr. Burford that
Yeah,
the,
see, I watch shit like this though, right? I watch shit like this, and you know, I don't know why I unsub from the Oxford debate channel. I don't know why I unsubbed for it. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Yeah, they used to have some good ass debates on there. I remember I watched that one with Julius Malema from South Africa. He was acting a fucking fool over there on that debate. He acted a fucking fool over there. But yeah, it's shit like this I watched, and I like debates like this rather than that bullshit Charlie Kirk was doing. Charlie Kirk stepped up in here. That you know, he got his ass ate up. They ate his ass for live. He thought though what he was gonna do on American campuses, and he thought he was gonna go to Oxford or Cambridge. Doing that, they ate his ass up. I gotta find that. That debate. Hold on, let me put that down real quick. Let me try to find that real quick. I gotta find that video.
Be quiet. Just got dinner.
Hold on, hold on. I gotta find it now. I gotta find it. I gotta find better one than that one. I gotta find better one than that one. Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Family.
Yeah, here it is. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me try to put this up real quick. Yeah, let's skip all that. This guy right here with all the dreads and shit and wearing them street clothes.
Yeah.
You know what? I got this. Nigga, you know what? You know what? Let me leave that alone. Let me leave that alone. I saw somebody in life. But anyway, I'm being petty. Anyway, he whooped Charlie Kirk's ass right there. All right.
Oppresses women. And I'm not saying that toxic femininity is a good thing, but I'm saying it's a much more understood and valid reaction to a system of oppression versus toxic masculinity, which oppresses.
Okay. So even if I grant you that,
What's happening, everybody? Welcome back to Right Collapse. You are not going to want to miss this one. Tonight, we've got Charlie Kirk trying his best to lecture a room full of Oxford students on toxic masculinity. And let me tell you, it does not go well for him. He launches into one of his typical long-winded rants, desperately trying to sound intellectual, but ends up getting completely outmaneuvered by a sharp Oxford student. And the best part? The entire crowd can't stop laughing at his expense. Before we dive into the full story, comment where you're watching from, and don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one. Now here's the thing about their homework. Tired talking point. He's you.
You know, there is an active attack on masculinity that men's rights need to be, that men are being oppressed in a way and that men's rights need to be advocated for. And, many people have attributed the red pill media to the rise in this almost generation of lost boys. I kind of wanted to get your opinion on kind of like, do you see this generation of lost boys as a failure of, say, masculinity, or are there potential other factors, economic, social factors, such as, the death of the American dream, increasing costs of living in America, increased costs of education? Are there any other reasons as to why this generation of lost boys might exist, or do you basically attribute it to
I acknowledge all of that, of course. I mean, one of them, it's a very good faith question, and thank you. In America, we made a stupid decision in the 1970s, 80s, and 90s to shut down our factories in the middle part of the country and basically disenfranchise Indian, industrialize tens of millions of working class men and tell them to go move to the cities and learn to code.
Wait a minute. That's completely you know what? We need that alone. You keep on going. Uh-oh.
Said this in the previous Q&A, but I can again, which is that a family used to be able to be supported on a single income of 35 weeks of labor a year. Now it takes upwards of 60 weeks of labor a year. However, given all the economic and social and all those factors, the largest of all of them is the cultural and the educational that has infantilized men and hyper-feminized them in the messaging, in the outreach, and in the treatment. And so I can give you specific examples.
In what way has the education system infantilized men?
I mean, every possible way, from the hypermedication of young men, from in the core curriculum in America, we learn about toxic masculinity from ages 8 in public schools in California and in New York. We never talk about toxic femininity. Do you agree that there's toxic femininity as well?
I mean, I think it's an unfair double standard.
Why?
Well,
how can femininity not be toxic if masculinity can?
I'm not saying they can't be.
Do we teach kids about toxic femininity in our schools? No, tell me yes or no.
I mean, I think that they come from two very different places. I think toxic masculinity comes from a level of misogyny, where I think toxic femininity often comes from a reaction to a misogynistic system, which fundamentally oppresses and systematically oppresses women. And I'm not saying that toxic femininity is a good thing, but I'm saying it's a much more understood and valid reaction to a system of oppression versus toxic masculinity, which oppresses.
Okay. So even if I grant you that, are they teaching toxic? Is that term ever been used in a school that you know of?
What term?
Toxic femininity?
No, it's not.
Oh, that's weird. So only one sex gets criticized and called toxic. Maybe that creates a backlash.
Well, because one is creating a system of
Oh,
oppression.
no, that's your interpretation. No, you can make every excuse under the book that you'd like, but only one chromosome set gets criticized, called that they're terrible and awful, and that women basically need to be like go into the corporate world with no reservation. And young men see this pattern in the West and in our country from the authors, from the curriculum, from the music, from the movies. And we see, and of course, again, in the educational system proper, we have seen the infantilization of the young male. And so again, we know the data, you did agree to it, that young men are checking out completely, but we're actually living under a hyper-feminist West that is toxic. What does that mean? Speech police, feelings first, emotion over reason, community over individualism. We're seeing this. And by the way, is it working? Is the West strong as it's become more feminine in the last 30 years? No. In fact, our morale is weaker. We're more suicidal. Our fertility rates are down. We have lost the balance. We've lost the yin and the yang between the male and the female. We lost what worked, and we have hyper-platformed. Your own prime minister, Boris Johnson, when he was talking at a summit, said we need to actually make things more feminine. Could you imagine if he said we need to make things more masculine? How does that sound to a dock worker in Brighton or someone in Essex? We need to make things more feminine? No. Instead, we need to restore the balance that God created man and women. And right now, and by the way, you want an example? Adolescence. How does that movie Adolescence not broadly generalize a theme that, first of all, doesn't exist? Secondly, is like a slow motion, like humiliation ritual for the young boys of Britain. Could you imagine if there was a similar movie criticizing young women that are like how they are the ones that are driving men away, about how catty they are, about how they don't want to be. No, it's fine. I'll just complete the point. I could give you data point after data point, and I would ask you the question: has the West grown stronger the more effeminate has become?
Okay.
You know, hold on. Yeah. Let me go ahead and wait. Hold on. Wait till the ad. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Let me skip this ad. It's in the way.
That's how a Q&A works. You ask the question and I answer. So I am the speaker. You know that's how it works. Yeah.
Okay, so on your point about adolescence, I don't think adolescence is a generalization. We are not saying that every young boy in the UK is like this. We're not saying every young boy goes through this process. It's an example of what can happen when people fall into this kind of media. I think it's like, and it's more of a story or warning to what can happen to people that, you know, fall into these bubbles, who don't find the help that they necessarily need, that can turn violent. And like, this is a perfect example of toxic masculinity, in which the boy feels like he's not affirmed in his masculinity and takes that out on women. Like that, we've also then seen like within men, like the largest contributor to like men's deaths right now is male suicide. Like, but I would argue that is not a factor of feminization, but instead a factor of masculinity. The idea that men can't be in touch with their feelings. You talked about a feeling first approach being effeminate. So men are simply not allowed to engage with their feelings at all. Like men not allowed to talk about their feelings. These are large contributors to a mad problem within men's spaces that lead to what is the highest contributor to men's death, suicide. And I think this idea that, you know, men simply go back to work and if they're economically assured, then suddenly everything is fine. And, you know, men's mental health was never an issue before like the 90s or whatever it was when we used to start affirming men's mental health, I think is an unfair it's an unfair point to make, and I think it doesn't speak to a lot of issues that a lot of young men face, and I think it's a dishonest way to go about talking about this conversation.
Okay, so which part would you like me to respond to?
Let's go to the point about not suicide and masculinity not being allowed to.
So to your point, if it was true that men have always been miserable, why have the suicide rates gone up?
Well, because we've started recording suicides better. It's not to say that suicides didn't occur on this level. It's just we simply have better ways of recording.
That's rubbish, and you know. Body bags are data that transcends any sort of manipulation. A self-inflicted gun wound or being hung, it was not like a mass reporting issue 60 years ago in this country or in the West. It is a material fact because we know it's happening in the Anglosphere. It's happening in Australia, it's happening in America, it's happening all across Europe, that suicide rates of men are going up. Depression is going up. Yes. They are correlated together. It's not a reporting issue. There's something undergirding it. And in fact, just one other thing, your own prime minister endorsed adolescence. He sent out a tweet saying, I was shocked to the core when I watched this film and everyone should watch it. So that is an endorsement from the top leader, other than, you know, the king of this country, of endorse. I don't even know, may the king endorse that.
I mean, an endorsement is not a generalization.
Well, hold on. No, he said, I'm troubled to the core of what this could become. And you have to, again, that is one example of thousands that I could give, one that is the most applicable to here to this country. And I guess I would just ask this question in closing. Do you think men would be happier if they're married and providing for a family?
I don't think marriage or the institution of marriage is the only way a man can be happy.
That's not what I said. I said generally happier. Do you think men will be generally happier if they're married, providing, and have children?
I don't think that's a necessary factor to contribute to men's happiness.
What is your solution to bring about male happiness in the West? Mine is men get married, have children, and provide. What is yours?
That's a big question. I think an affirmation of their emotions, their emotional states. I think an openness to allowing men to express themselves in whichever way they want, even if that is in a more effeminate way or a Western, typically effeminate way. I don't think it's about ostracization. I don't think it's about promoting one simple institution of living and disregarding all of those else. Men are free to live single, men are free to be in gay relationships. I don't think that the institution of marriage privileges them to a life of happiness over any other way of living.
So of course you have the agency to do that. With all due respect, have you been to London the last 10 years? Men can do whatever they want.
I live in London.
Are they happier? Men can dress how they want. Men can act how they want. You go to any club. Has it worked?
Yeah, but also we've had austerity. There are other factors outside of simply just.
You see what you're doing, respectfully. You're scrambling for an excuse to get away from the truth that's right in front of you. I mean, maybe men should get married and have children.
Okay, but I think
because it's worked for 2,000 years.
I just think it's a very dishonest way to go about this argument that there's only one issue.
Interesting. Can I challenge you on that though?
Sure.
Why is it that the men of much poorer African and Asian countries don't have suicide issues, yet they have no money?
How do we know that?
Oh, we know. Again, by empirical third-party reported data from the UN, from the US State Department, there is not a suicide crisis in sub-Saharan Africa. There's not a suicide crisis in Southeast Asia with young men. So explain to me that phenomenon. They're materially wealthy, they're not materially wealthy, and yet they're harming themselves. So why would you then say it's austerity?
Sorry, say that again.
Okay, you're looking for another explanation for male unhappiness.
Yes.
I'm pointing to you to a part of the world that actually does value marriage and does have children, but they have no money. So therefore, how could you say it is a material problem why the men of London, who can dress how they want, go to whatever bar they want, are not happy?
Because it's more than one reason. Like, there are multiple factors. It's not just like, it's not even just economic. There's economic, there's social, there's like religious pressures. There's so many, you cannot boil down a societal issue to one.
And I acknowledge that, right? I even at the beginning, remember, I'm saying the biggest, the one that has an exponent on it, is that we have a biological urge that God gave us when he designed us, which is to be fruitful and multiply, for men to provide for the family. And when we suppress that and we say that you can go live whatever lifestyle you would like, as already happens in the West, we have Exhibit A, we have a serious suicide, mental health, anxiety, depression issues. I would just ask you to think over the next couple of days, months, or years, why is it that men in countries that barely have toilets and do not have 2 pounds to rub together, but they do have kids and they do have a wife, are much happier than someone with a big flat in downtown London. Something to think about.
I mean, I think happiness is a difficult idea to conflate in that sense. I mean,
No,
there
how
are
about
other
suicide?
duties.
They're less likely to kill themselves. Forget all these happiness indexes. If you kill yourself, not happy, right? So these poor countries do not have male suicide problems. Why?
I do not know.
Think about it. Thank you very much.
The argument itself, right? The argument itself is a bad one. It's called the cost of living. That's what I would have said. It's the cost of living. You have to worry about food. You have to worry about where you're getting your water from. You know, where you getting your meals at. That's where the part of where the unhappiness is coming from. So that argument he raised is a flawed argument. Now I would have went back if I was in his shoes. Is Queen, you up or you still at? Oh, never mind.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
No, he got nothing to say. This crazy thing. But he raised some value for it. And got him set up. Charlie Kirk got on my nerves.
Yeah. He got on my nerves.
Horrible human being.
Right. Oh. Leonard said, the rates are increasing because these demons are feeding estrogen in all the food and the water. And funny how, how Chuckley Woodson doesn't get that. Yeah. But anyway, I've been up far too long. What time is it? It's almost 6 in the morning. It's almost 6 in the morning. So
yeah. You work tonight?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I work tonight. Unfortunately. So.
I'm talking about unfortunately. They be fortunate if you got that job.
Yeah, no. If I didn't have a job, I'd be ass out. Shit.
Okay. Trump running around here, letting people see to a goddamn job.
Shit, I'll be up in the dark, man. I had to pay my light bill today. Shit, that's right. I had to pay my light bill today. But yeah, see, I'll be up in the dark. Shit. Hell yeah.
You know, I need a politician to do something about these bills. It's ghetto. Paying bills is ghetto.
All right. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna end this live stream. Hold on.
Yeah.
Your points are still valid, Jay. I appreciate that, Leonard. I appreciate that.
What point? We're talking about his points about Jasmine are never valid. Okay.
Speaking about a Leonard, I stopped going to Taylor's. As soon as I'm about to get back on Taylor, that nigga showed up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've been seeing him. I'm like, fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah. And I saw him last night. I'm about to head on to Taylor's again, but and I saw his ass over there. You know what? Fuck it. I ain't going back over there. Fuck it. I ain't going back over there.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm like, where the hell he come from? But,
he got bored. He got bored on that dumbass passport bro shit. He got bored.
Oh, he was a passport bro. He's old age.
Yeah. He be on Razor Ray's channel. for following that whole Jay Rillo shit. Jay Rillo escaped and went to
Oh, he got
Thailand.
out.
Yeah. Apparently he got out. So
I bet he gonna go to Thailand. So he
shit. I ain't hear any news out of that yet. I ain't hear no news. So, but no,
hell, they probably ain't no.
but I hope though, man, he do fuck up. I'm waiting for him to fuck up, so everybody can sit there and say, "Hey, I told you so." Like they put that cane. You remember that boy that went to Indonesia? He got cane.
Yeah, they beat his ass.
Yeah, that beat his ass. Shit. Don't cane him. Shit. No, nigga, you brought your ass over there doing some fucked up shit. They told you don't do that shit. They're trying to get the State Department to, no. You went over there, you were fucking around, and you find out, and they got you pinned up on that wall and cane your ass. They cane your ass straight to hell. Shit.
They was gonna give him more lessons. The United States advocated for him to get less lessons.
Shit. You gonna travel somewhere? You better know what the laws in the land is. Shit. I don't go I don't go to countries unless it has the Magna Carta. Okay? If there's no Magna Carta in y'all's constitution, I'm not going there. Fuck y'all. Shit.
I'm not asking no food in nobody else's country.
Right. Exactly. I remember that one time me and my mother went down to Mexico. She grabbed me and said, "Boy, don't." She told me, "Hey, listen, don't get lost. Don't get lost." Shit. Me and her walked to a Laredo. Like we went on the Mexican side of Laredo and went into the American side of Laredo. Yeah, that's not a fun walk. That was not a fun walk. Oh man, getting cross customs at that time, and this happened right after 9/11. Right, this happened right after 9/11 popped off. Man, that was not no fun.
What the hell y'all doing walking?
Okay, we was sightseeing shit because she was enjoying her vacation. So so my sister was supposed to go down there, right? But she said since my sister was having, well, anyway, I came down from college and I spent time with her, right? We went down there and shit. We was ordering, we was buying, we was shopping and shit. And that was no, and then we saying like, no, we're not gonna eat down here. We gonna eat on the American side, because we went into Luby's and ate, because I'm not eating no food in Mexico, not in Laredo. I'm not. So
what's wrong with Mexican food?
The water.
Oh, they water bad.
Oh yeah. The water's bad. The water's bad. You don't want no man. You be on that toilet for 2 weeks. I'm telling you.
I know everybody drink bottled water.
Yeah, that's true. But we didn't have. I didn't thought we wasn't thinking like that. We wasn't thinking about water.
Bottled water was cost like 18 cents for a liter. In Italy.
Right. But yeah, man. We went back. We walked back and forth and shit. But yeah, I remember that, man. That's Laredo, man. And then coming back, driving back home, because driving back home was bad because Yeah, you know, not driving back home, riding back home. We wasn't driving. We were riding back home because we went with somebody else. So on the way back was bad because you got them big ass rock rollers to checking your baggage and shit as you pass.
Really?
Oh my God. Oof. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad back then. It used to be easy to go to Mexico. It used to be easy. You could just walk up in there, right? You can go to Brownsville and you can go, you know, just walk into Mexico. Now you can't do that shit.
Well, now
Huh?
they strengthen now they strengthen their border.
Shit, that shit, man. Shit, all I saw was big ass dogs, and you have to cut customs on both sides. Yeah,
Now that's crazy that they got customs on both sides.
yeah, it was customs on both sides, man. You getting double checked. You getting double checked on both sides of the border, man. You leaving Mexico and all of a sudden they stopping your ass. Oh, you got something in your hand? Oh, you might want to pay some money. You gotta give them $15 and shit. If you bought something, you have to pay $15 based on the item you have, right? Yeah. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a painting too. I have a painting of myself and my mother when we was over there and shit. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we kind of yeah. I have to pay taxes on that motherfucker. Like, damn. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, let me get off of here, y'all. So I appreciate you.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, then. You have a good one.
You too.
All right, then. Okay, bye-bye.
Get there. Bye.
I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good one, y'all. I'm out.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.